about it. You ain't gonna get a compassionate old racist criminal to do that kind of thing.
Well, Trump got that fucking fine bullshit off of there. A whole bunch of us probably in jail right now for not paying $800 a month to the government.
Yeah, where's that right now? He ain't in the office. Hey.
Yeah, as soon as Trump got in there, he took that bullshit off her. That Obamacare. That was just a nickname for it. It was the Affordable Care Act. And they just nicknamed it. Oh, let's just say Obamacare so people go along with it.
And send you back out the door like these Trump pipsqueaks will do there, right?
No, man, I kind of disagree with that.
He's over telling 394 you get them white boy tendencies. You're talking like them Caucasian guys.
Yeah, you see, 394 ain't going for shit.
Nah, hell, dude, 394 is like, fuck, he's a fucking stout old dude, man. He's like our age. I think he's like same age as me or a year or something. But yeah, he's a cool dude. He ain't nothing like old scrimp guy over there.
You can afford Obamacare. And if you're here...
Hell, he went to Capitol Hill the same time I did. I'm surprised I didn't run into him out there.
Let's do a different beat, man. Because them boys didn't respect Obama. That was their biggest problem. They had no zip, not a respect for a black man in the Oval Office. And that's the God honest truth. So they gonna tell you a damn lie in a heartbeat, neighbor. And that affordable health care, everybody could afford it, even all throughout the pandemic.
Oh, bullshit.
Resisting.
Yeah, that's where he's wrong.
Hey, you can still get treated. Hey, but you get these old guys there, but hey, insurance company gonna jack up.
Hell, I don't have that shit. I can't afford that crap. Hell, if I was paying for that government health care shit, I'd have to get another job just to pay my fucking bills.
Hell, shut up. You're full of bullshit, old man. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
He said, I got it for free, 'cause I got a head check. Hell, every time I get on there, I hear the commercials. Oh, you can get this plan for as low as $20-something. I get on there, and the lowest I get is like $700 a month.
Hell yeah, you get Blue Cross and Blue Shield cheaper than that.
That's a damn lie, Dr. Bob. Blue Cross is the highest.
Hell, I think Blue Cross and Blue Shield's the only thing left here in Oklahoma.
Cause I know it and you know it. Hold up.
Well, you're full of bullshit. You don't know what you're talking about. You can sit over there and rattle off all that shit you want to. You might have got shit free, but if I got it wasn't free or cheap for me, I can have Blue Cross and Blue Shield cheaper than I can get that bullshit Obama crap.
You don't have the facts. But maybe you're just downright uneducated. 'Cause I tell you, man, by far, if you did your homework, Dr. Bob, you'll find that the premium is far lower for the affordable health care versus Blue Cross. Over.
Bullshit, mother.
Hell, you can get on there as an individual and get it through Blue Cross and Blue Shield a hell of a lot cheaper than you can get that government shit. You know, maybe it's because of being used different species. Maybe that's why you got a good deal. That's because, you know, your head's all fucked up. You're getting that old bipolar check. See, I'm not getting any of that crap.
Well, I got the VA and I got some incentives from affordable health care. Hey, same thing anybody else, same deal for anybody else, Dr. Bob. I ain't no better than the next daggum guy. I did my homework. And you cannot come out here on Channel 19 telling me me that, Obamacare costs more than Blue Cross and Blue Shield. Bullshit.
Well, how about I come over to your house tomorrow and you educate me? How about that? We'll make it simple. You won't even have to get out of your driveway.
And I can tell you right now that Obamacare was not, it may have been good for you, but for a family of 4, a month minimum was $800. That's a bunch of crock.
That's because you're the wrong species.
Hell, they want like 700 something a month for me, just for myself.
Shut the fuck up.
I sent you a text there, 1378.
Oh, okay. Yeah, let me go get my phone. Sorry about that.
Ain't no problem.
I think there's a butt-hurt guy out there.
Oh, well, there's always somebody but her. Hell yeah. I had to send everybody a text and let them know the old timer was on the radio.
Oh, hell. I guess I'd go look.
Well, I knew you knew, so I didn't send it.
Oh, hell. I got left out.
Well, I'm telling you in person, hey, the old timers out here tonight.
Yeah, every time I've looked on there, man, that shit is, I can't afford that crap. They're out their goddamn mind. And then when you do have to use it, oh, you got to pay this up front before it kicks in. And yeah, when I first started working over there, I was on that Aetna shit, and I was reading the fine print. And you had to spend up to 10 grand before that shit kicked in. I just stay in the hospital 2 days, that's 10 grand.
Drinking that Kool-Aid, man. And they had too much glucose, too much sugar. It clogged up your brain cells, though.
That's what's wrong with you. It clogged up your only brain cell. You've been drinking that Jim Jones Kool-Aid.
I know that he's gonna be mad when he sees the new Orange Crush comes out. He's gonna have a picture of Donald Trump on there going, Crush.
It might not be the color orange, but it might taste like it. They get rid of that red dye, a lot of stuff ain't gonna look the same.
I guess I must be the only guy, perhaps the only guy that will honestly say I appreciate President Obama.
For what? Fast and Furious and all that shit, working against American people?
He was a good man, a good president, probably the best one we've had since Richard Nixon. Richard Nixon was a con artist too, hell. Pure.
Yeah. Man, you got to research your lives. You got to write them down. That way you don't get them all fucked up when you're out here talking about them.
Yeah, he just contradicted himself. He said, hey, he's the best president since Richard Nixon. Then he said Richard Nixon was crooked.
Yeah, he's the biggest con. Yeah, he's all confused over it. All them Democrats, their brains are all scrambled up right at the moment because their fraud machine got exposed.
How you managed to get that one all twisted up? Maybe it was above your pay grade,
Well, that's what you said, old timer.
Yeah, it is what you said.
Maybe you got things all twisted up. Of course, we already knew that.
He's got Biden brain.
You got worms in your head?
Oh, like that Kennedy, RFK Jr. guy, yeah, he's got a whole, hey, he still got that old dead worm up somewhere up there in that daggone brain cell there, hey. Wait a minute, who that? Who the hell is that? Who that?
Somebody can speak fucking English.
I don't need to speak English to a pipsqueak, over. Well, you don't have to listen, knucklehead. I suggest you turn your damn radio off or haul ass to another channel, over. Well, you need to operate on another channel there, are you? Hey, God. Nice try, but no stogie, over.
He's a submarine sniper, so he has a hard time talking.
No, he has one of them 959 receivers, Highlander. You know, it's hard to hear or make anything out of those damn things. Sound like you're talking through a Dick's Hat Band kind of deal, though.
Well, I'm talking on my new President Trump MAGA radio here.
Oh, okay.
At least he laughed.
So you know, now you got my brain, my wheels turning. Hey, Highlander. You know, everybody used to bash Obama. Oh, go get your Obama phone and this, that, and that. Now, lo and behold, you come out here with a damn MAGA radio. So what the hell is the damn difference between an Obama phone and a jacked up racist MAGA radio?
MAGA radio works.
That's what I was going to say. MAGA radio works. The Obama phone don't. Well, mine is still working. I guess I just ain't the right color. That may have some truth to it. On top of being uneducated, there are you.
Now, what do you call educated?
Someone that doesn't fall for the Kool-Aid or drink the Kool-Aid, in other words. I hope I'm speaking clear English. Anyone that's drinking the Kool-Aid, chew it.
Hell, he thinks Jethro Bodine got an education.
Yep.
He's not educated, he's indoctrinated.
How you come to that conclusion? Let's talk about it, or how in the hell did you come to that conclusion? I want to hear about it. Come on.
You opened your mouth, that's how.
Well, yeah, that's what two-way communication radio system is all about. You have to open your mouth to communicate. Good grief, knucklehead. You've been drinking that same damn Kool-Aid over.
You open your mouth and you remove all doubt.
Well, hell, you ain't no better than them pipsqueaks camping out in trailer parks. Good grief, you all drinking that damn Kool-Aid over. Don't you wish you had some, boy? It's contaminated juice. It does not agree with a person of color. If you're indigenous, Asian, Mexican, a real black man, that juice ain't good. It's pollution. It's contamination. you figure that? I'm just a real black man that's gonna keep the peace and tell the truth. Come on now. You know doggone well ain't no black people racist. Now you're delusional. Kind of distorted concept, come on, man. Who let you think you pull it up?
You can't get on the radio without pulling the race card out.
No, that guy, he got that talking about I'm the biggest racist. So now, come on, man. Hey, I try to keep the peace, man. I tell the truth. I ain't gonna sugarcoat the bullshit there, right?
Is that why you always bring up the race card? Always?
What train you traveling on?
I don't know, but I just got through watching 5 minutes, well, it was 6 minutes of these retarded Democrats crying and whining about the fraud being exposed, all our tax money going to fund all this shit. They're madder than hell.
Damn it! I lost my central thought now. Dadgummit.
Well, that don't take much.
I didn't know he could sing.
He can't.
Okay, I'm back on the right track now. Hey, guy, you know what? You probably one of them. How often you ride through OKC? Once a week, once a month? Yo, guy, dude.
Yo, you get that welfare check once a month?
Hey, I want to dialogue with that little pipsqueak running down the road there. He probably done turned his radio off. Dadgummit, I wanted to ask him if he want to hear some good news. I got some good news for the guy. If he just come on back, key up, let me know he's still out there. I'll tell him some good news there, all right?
I got tired of hearing you.
I got some good news for that guy. You still out there? Come on. Same reason the Europeans did. Think about it. That's an asinine kind of question, guys. Same damn reason the Europeans did there, over. Got their own country. Come over here and try to turn our country. They're drug dealer, criminal organization. They want to turn America into Mexico. Well, you asked a question. I'm trying to give you a little history lesson, but I see you don't want to absorb the truth. So I just might be wasting my time trying to educate a Fruit Loop there, Wait a minute, hold up, did I just hear you right? You called me a professional victim, over? Oh, you're such a victim. They're out to get me. Hey, that's a good one. That's a good one there, Jose. Damn it, boy.
Does anybody know where Mr. Rogers is at?
He's pushing up daisies and dandelions, over. No, I don't have the mindset that Brother Al does. He's a brilliant kind of guy, man. Really and truly. Brother Al Sharphead, even though we're the same age, he's got a little more smarts than I have there. He never served his country, but that doesn't mean he's not a smarter man there, Al.
Al Sharpton, Jesse Jackson, them are some welfare recipient motherfuckers. Motherfuckers ain't never had a job in their goddamn life, sponging off the black community. That's all them two fucking retards been doing.
Hey, guy, try again. That trailer parker keyed up on you.
Oh, hell, there's trailer parker. Come on back.
Donald Trump, is he a Christian? Even though he can stand out there in front of a house of prayer and hold up the Bible upside down, do you think that criminal is, after he raped the old gal in the dressing room, you think he's a Christian man or what?
Who'd he rape? How about old Martin Luther King? How about that raping shit that went on back in '64? Huh? What about that shit?
Now, come on now. Is Donald Trump...
Oh, come on now. Come on now. It's declassified, motherfucker. You gonna sit out here and talk all that bullshit? What about old Martin Luther King back in '64? Huh? How about that little girl that was right there in front of him that got raped? What's up with that?
I'm telling you, man, a criminal should be locked for mankind. He should never, ever ended up in the Oval Office and say, how are you?
Where, democracy, oh man. You know, the motherfucker's been trying to push that democracy shit in this republic country. This is a constitutional republic, not a democracy. But they've been trying to push that communism bullshit and got people believing, oh, well, you gotta have this and that. Mob rules, that's all that shit is. Hell, the more of their empire, the poorer you get. You get less things, you got all these fucking influx of motherfuckers from everywhere because they know they can control them. They're like, oh, we let you in. We're gonna this and that. And yeah, it's all fucked up. You motherfuckers are ate the fuck up with that shit.
I tell you what, if you roll up on Donald Trump in a dark alley after midnight, think about it, man. Just visualize that. Roll up on that pipsqueak in a dark alley. He'd be the first guy to haul ass there, right?
Better roll up on you in a dark alley, boy.
Hell, he probably don't even go in that alley over.
And there are plenty of alleys in New York City, man. But I guarantee you, you ain't gonna find Donald Trump in those alleys around the Big Apple. He ain't going nowhere near them there, right?
You ain't either, nigger.
Come outside.
Alleys are for niggers.
You won't even come outside your house, Gary. You won't be there for sure.
I'm telling you, the guy's stove. That guy be the first asshole to haul asshole.
What the hell's wrong with that Crockett bitch? She's on CNN last night. I'm sitting there watching it. saying there's a white Nazi in the White House and there's other white supremacies in the White House and blah, blah. What the fuck's wrong with these Democrats, man? What? She just said that all the crimes, the majority of the crimes committed in this country is done by white supremacists.
Yeah, you put me in the wrong daggone category for crying out loud. I ain't never ever. The Europeans can come here legally, so can the Mexicans, anyone else for that matter. I'm all about legal immigration. So you got it all wrong, guy. And then you come out here and call me a professional victim? What?
He knows who you are.
That's Gary's buddy over by Tinker Air Force Base.
Oh, hell. Hey, knucklehead. I know you probably keyed up, but ain't nobody bitching about legal immigration. Nobody said anything about legal immigration. It's all this shit's about illegal immigration.
Hey, that guy out there that's hanging out there, handing out them bingo cards. You up. I hope you ain't trying to discriminate, man. I've been around too damn long, and I can read between the lines, big boy. You can fool some of the people some of the damn time, but you ain't no damn way you gonna fool all the people all the damn time, oh.
Hey, here's the difference. If you come through the gate, that's legal. If you hop the fucking fence, and I know you know what I'm talking about, if you hop the fence, you're trespassing. It's just that simple. Come to the gate, and it's okay. If you hop the fence, you're trespassing.
Hey, those are just talking points he's spewing out. He don't know. He has no daggone clue. He just going on what he heard somebody say, man. Really true. Probably ain't never even served his country, man. They're just daggone talking points. You hear it every damn day of the week, right?
That's what you was saying a while ago when you're out here quoting that Betty Crockett bitch.
That guy talking about, he ain't talking about why I think the Mexicans hey, it's the same damn reason the Europeans showed up on the shore. Good gracious, right, you don't need to be a brain surgeon to figure it out, Jose.
Just because we took this country over years ago don't mean that it's free for all.
Hell yeah, they come into Ellis Island, they were all processed the way they were supposed to be processed. They didn't show up down there in Del Rio, Texas. And they might be now, but that ain't the way it happened, old timer. You ought to be smart enough to know that. Thought you said you was educated.
Yep, they had to be approved. Everyone has a background check.
You ever heard of Ellis Island?
They wouldn't even let you in.
You ought to know better than asking me something like Dr. Bob. Come on, man.
Well, I mean, you're acting like you don't know anything about it. I mean, to hear all the Europeans back in the day to come over to this country, come to Mexico. That's not the case, and you know that's not the case.
Hey, whatever happened to the diversity inclusion concept or theory? Last I checked, this country is totally diverse. We got some idiots running around with their heads stuck in the sand. They think they're the only one. Hell, they forgot that the indigenous folks were camping out long before them some guns decided to show up and take claim and steal their land. They totally forgot all about that, Dr. Bob. So come on.
Well, that's a lot.
Come on, strap up for crying out loud. Get your boots on, big boy.
My ancestors come over here from Ireland and Germany, and they come through Ellis Island like they were supposed to.
Hey, Duck Tape, why you keep getting up on that guy out there wanting to dialogue with you? You like to dialogue, he's trying to dialogue with you. You keep getting up on him while he's talking.
Hello, neighbor.
Well, too low. And you're right. But he's readable. But when Dr. Bob keyed up, he squashed him out. With that guy.
Hey, what's your dialogue with that guy out there? He's trying to talk to you.
Island. Hey, he didn't think I know all about Ellis Island. Man, I took a tugboat. Hey, I done been
What's your dialogue with that man out there that wants to talk and dialogue with you? You just keep getting up on him.
Hey, y'all remember a couple weeks ago I said, how long do you think it's going to be before they bring Donald Trump on impeachment again? Well, here we are. They're already trying to do it.
I mean, look at what kind of shit the guy putting down. I mean, he first of all, he should be serving time, really and truly, man. He should not be in that Oval Office. All right? The guy's supposed to be walking around in an orange jumpsuit. And he still may have to in New York City, you know?
No, all that shit's over with. Where does your head at? Anyway, hey, let me tell you something. This is the last thing I'm going to say on the matter. Donald Trump's doing exactly what the majority of Americans wanted him to do. He's doing it. And you know what? Pipsqueak motherfuckers like you gonna have to live with it. But he's doing what the majority wanted him to do.
Hey, young man, if you really want to get going in the what is it, Indigenous 101 introduction, I can go there. But I can tell the way you talking, man, you ain't been there. You don't have your facts correct, over. You know what? You kind of put me in mind of what's that conspiracy theorist guy, Jones and RFK Jr. Actually, practically the whole Trump administration. They're all jackass conspiracy theorists. Every last one of them. So I guess it's fair to say you put me in mind of every last one of them conspiracy folks there, over.
What the fuck you think you are, nigger?
Leave that nigger alone.
Sold their land.
Bought and paid for.
Right. Burned down their whole village and then took over their land and said they wanted it the whole time. They lied out their ass. They're professional liars.
You're saying?
Well, I'm a licensed gun carrying blackmail, a real blackmail, legally in possession of some badass firearms, badass. But hey, I said all that to say this: whether you indigenous, Asian,
Shit like that happening, people. People are in trouble.
you can't come out here and deny the truth, man. And start putting your head in the damn sand like reality does not exist. You're delusional. You hear what a real black man is saying? You're totally delusional there.
Good people with them guns, nigger, you don't get killed.
What I'm telling you is true. I know it's true because I read books on it. And there's all these videos on the internet about it.
I ain't too many of them as long.
Travelers, how they were like, they went through initially, they met this tribe, they were real friendly, they hunted and they planted crops, and they were real friendly with them. And then later on, when they came back, all the trees were burned, there wasn't nobody around, and then the local other Indians
And he has no factual evidence to back that up. He's just making that up here. Over.
There's a lot of what he's saying is 100% true, and I am a card-carrying Indian. I am too.
Hey, dude, no. You know, whatever you selling, I ain't buying, boy. Hell, you called me out at the flea market, a true man would have stayed and showed up. You called me out. But I showed up and your dumb ass was nowhere around, so I ain't buying it there, boy.
Oh, shut up. Hell, I was out there every weekend, Saturday and Sunday, even Friday nights. You had plenty of time to show up. Don't be telling me that shit. Don't be blasting it out there, 'cause it's a damn lie.
Hell, you were out here all that Saturday night calling me out too, dog. And I took you up on it that first thing Sunday morning, big boy. You know it's the daggum truth. Me and three other guys showed up, man. We looked all around Mary's flea market. You were nowhere to be found, dog.
Well, you didn't come out there if you would have. You and your 2 or 3 other guys would have got your ass whooped just like I will whoop your ass. I'm going to be out there spreading your bullshit. You're a coward. You don't come out of the house. You're the worst coward I ever seen.
And then you claim you indigenous. A car carrying indigenous. Oh, yeah. That. I ain't buying that. That's malarkey you selling, man. You one of them, what they call them guys that sell that night oil, not a pipsqueak, but you're out there selling bullshit at nighttime, oh.
Your attitude and your actions speak for themselves. Aren't we all Native American if we were born here legally?
Well, I was born here legally. But, I mean, if I could take a walk down not memory lane, but on the historical avenue, man, hey, man, I can tell you some stuff that'll make your head spin, boy. Yeah. Hey, it never ceased to amaze me, man. Everybody think, oh, blah, blah. And then you don't want to respectively give the indigenous folks their credibility. They acknowledge the fact they were the original landowners. What it gonna take for you Caucasian guys to wake up and smell the damn roses all?
There ain't no such thing as indigenous.
That's the new term. You're American Indian. American Indians, you know, some of the tribes, I gotta tell you, were good people. Some of the other tribes were warriors, and they killed other American Indians. Even today, right now, the tribes don't treat each other very well. If you're not a member of the $5 Indians, some of the 5 major tribes, you're nothing. The 5 major tribes, they get money every month, but the other people don't. If you're not a member of a certain tribe that owns a casino, you're broke. You don't get any health care, you don't get anything. It's like you're a welfare person.
Yeah, that's what you are, old-timer. No. Well, yeah, that's what I was trying to convey to all the nitwits out there. Anybody can come out here and spew out their own facts and rhetoric and that kind of thing, their own propaganda, so to speak, man. And then you're going to have some of these jackasses going to just gobble it up. You know, they're just completely vulnerable. They believe the first damn thing they hear. So they're going to obviously buy into all the propaganda bullshit. Hey, I would just let the guy go ahead and drown his ass. Hey, he's swimming in a part of the sea. He's not certified or qualified for water survival. He has no certification whatsoever. I'm going to sit there and watch the sun be
He's qualified diver, submarine sniper, fucking dolphin killer. He's a bad man.
Drown, motherfucker, drown.
If I ought to use it, but I get a little bit of money about every 15 years if I'm lucky.
Let the boy drown for crying out loud. Who gives a shit, huh?
And I've never seen a dime off of it.
Goddamn Navy cook out here claiming. You watch too many movies, old timer. You ain't fucking Steven Seagal. You just a fucking cook. Period.
Wait, hold up. How the hell you put me in the same deal with Steven Seagal? What exactly are you trying to say over here at Brittany Western?
Well, I know that's where you got that bullshit in your head from, watching that movie Under Siege, where the cook's a badass Navy SEAL motherfucker. I mean, you need to listen to yourself sometime, you know. And one day you'll come out here and you Tuskegee Airman or some bullshit like that. But you know you're just a fucking cook. You made that old shit on the shingle for them sailors. And then you watch Under Siege and the cook was the badass and it started to put shit in your head. Dude, that's just a movie.
Well, you sound like you done seen quite a few of them damn movies. You can conjure up that kind of bullshit, Dr. Bob. You would probably get the best seats in the house, boy. The way you describe it. How many of them damn Hollywood movies you been watching, over?
Well, see, I know I'm getting in your head with it. You know it's where you got that shit from. Navy SEAL my ass. Yeah, I watched movies, and I ain't never come out here and claimed to be a Special Forces guy, Navy SEAL, submarine sniper. You ain't never heard me claim that bullshit. But boy, you sit over there and claim it. You're gonna have to start. You gotta remember when you watch these old war movies, old timer. Everybody else out here has watched them too. And then your story lines up with the movie is a dead giveaway.
Hey. I don't even know what movie you're referring to. You said Steven Seagal. And I have no damn clue what movie you're talking. I was just going along with the flow, man. because you said so. Hell, you could be telling me a damn lie. I just don't know about Steven Seagal, man. What role was he trying to play, even though he's a Hollywood actor? Oh.
Well, he was a Hollywood Navy SEAL in the movie Undersea. You know exactly what I'm talking about. Hell, you could have wrote the goddamn movie with all this shit that comes out of your mouth, which tells me you watched it. But he was the cook. He was the cook. But the cook was a Navy SEAL in the movie. You know, like, got him all dressed up. He looked like Chef Boyardee, but he's a bad guy.
Well, you know, in real life, in reality, let me educate you regarding the cooks. You ain't gonna find a Navy SEAL being a cook, boy. So that's all. That's a made-up concept that only come out of a place you would probably call Hollywood. And if you run around continue thinking a cook is a Navy SEAL, hey, I'd be willing to sell you the Scissor Tail Bridge there.
Well, see, now you're proving my point. You're the one that come out here and say you're the Navy SEAL submarine sniper, but in reality you wasn't nothing but a fucking cook. So, there's no way you could have been a Navy SEAL. That's all Hollywood. And I can't believe you're getting down on Hollywood. They're all a bunch of fucking Democrats like you.
I've said on many occasions, Dr. Bob, I am not a Republican, and I damn sure am not a Democrat. I've said that on many occasions. You just don't want to accept the true facts, man. I am not a Democrat, and I damn sure ain't a pipsqueak, lying, racist, con-artist Republican. Oh.
Yeah, and you ain't no Navy SEAL either.
You're worse than a Democrat, duct tape.
If he ain't a Democrat, he's damn sure drank too much of that blue Kool-Aid.
He's straight up fucking Democrat, and he knows.
You guys got it all wrong, man. I've told you I'm all in for third-party action. I'm a big third-party kind of guy. Oh.
Well, y'all been loved over Robert F. Kennedy. He tried that third-party shit.
Well, you're entitled to believe whatever the hell you want to. If you think I'm a Democrat, then so be it. But that doesn't necessarily make it the truth because you say so. Oh.
You sure act like one.
You got that right. Well, he's registered to vote, so really, hell, you just ain't nothing. You know what I mean? You got either one or the other, you ain't nothing. I guess.
No, how does a Democrat act? You say I act like one. How does a Democrat act? What noticeable disposition does a Democrat have versus a lying, corrupt GOP Republican? Oh.
Just listen to yourself.
Break channel. How about it, Scuba?
A Democrat is sort of like a cocksucker. Once a cocksucker, always a cocksucker.
Why don't they call Republicans the corrupt party? I mean, let's call it for what it really is. The corrupt party is in office. Oh.
Democrats don't even know the difference between a male and a female. Somebody has to show them. They rather play with a man than a woman. You tell me.
You know, that corrupt party, eventually, every last one of them sons of guns going to burn in hell. Oh.
Hell, if it wasn't for the Republicans, they never would have invented the cop picker.
Yeah, now you're defending Democrats there, numbnuts.
Oh, Donald Trump gonna be the first son of a bitch to get burnt up, boy. He gonna get totally scorched. He he gonna have to walk through the hell, the fire, the inferno, and hell. Hey, y'all see he's a damn good businessman. Sure.
I bet it's Scuba Steve, a.k.a. Old Timer, no doubt about it.
Hey, guy, wouldn't you agree all criminals should be locked up? If you did a crime, like rape a old gal in a dressing room, hey, you should be serving time,
Hey, break channel, Scuba Steve, break channel, no doubt about it. Scuba Steve, a.k.a. Old Timer, no doubt about it.
Hey, if you're gonna go out there and rape a old gal in a dressing room, you should be walking around in a 6x2 cell with an orange jumpsuit on there, are you?
Hey, old timers, somebody's out there is asking for a break and you keep keying up over them.
Who are asking for a break? Go ahead.
Break channel.
For what? Am I speaking English or Swahili?
No doubt about it, Old Timer, man. I'm Scuba Steve as well, just, getting my diving gear on, no doubt about it.
Yes, I'm speaking Swahili. You're speaking fucking bullshit, dear. You know it. Well, the guy said he wanted a break. I told him to go ahead, and he never did key up. So apparently he does not understand English,
Maybe he wasn't breaking to talk to you. Maybe he was breaking to talk to somebody else.
Damn it, boy, you need to give that shit up. There ain't no seal gonna end up being a cook. I can't imagine where that storyline came from.
It sure made a good movie. Old Steven Seagal, Under Siege.
Well, if you say so, I guess that's the kind of thing that you can just about figure is going to come straight up out of Hollywood.
You know damn good well you watched that movie probably 100 times. Hell, every time you get out there talking this shit, that's what it reminded me of. So, you know you did. You know that's where you got your little fucking Navy SEAL fucking story from.
Hey, Dr. Bob, you talking to a U.S. Navy veteran, boy. Served his country. But I do have a DD-214 to prove it, over.
Well, I mean, hell, they give DD-214s out to cooks, too. I mean, that don't prove nothing.
And I am not a cook, over.
Hey, old timers, when you was in the Navy, did you have the same attitude then that you got now?
Hell, that's what's wrong with him. You got to have a couple of them real Navy SEALs fucking took him in the back, butt-fucked him, raped him, and now you got a problem with it. He liked it at the time. He's old and nobody's wanting to rape him anymore, so he's got an attitude about it.
Hey, Doc.
Yeah, he just gives it away now.
Back over in the area.
Damn it, Dr. Bob. See how you got all the knuckleheads falling out of the woodwork after that one, over.
Well, I'll do my best.
Break channel for the Steven Seagal.
Thanks very much.
Heck yeah, I'm going to go back to watching my Republican TV show.
Break channel for the Steven Seagal. Scuba Steve. Don't even get me started on the Johnny Quest.
Yeah, you know how to get them boys falling out of the woodwork, that's for sure, Dr. Bob. I'm out. I'll be back.
Who would win in a fight? Scuba Steve or Johnny Quest?
Get in no hurry to come back here, old timer, with your goddamn bullshit ass lies. On that note, let me say this, guy. I need to step away for a few minutes, and I plan on coming back. And by the way, when I return, no Roger beepers allowed. Oh, too bad, nigga. It's Wednesday night Roger beep. Fuck you. Beep. You don't like it? Kill yourself, motherfucker. Hit that service road and don't look back.
Yo. Where's that Never Trumper guy at? Well, these fucking retards are sure mad about Elon Musk. He ain't in no power or nothing. He's just doing what he was asked to do. And these motherfuckers having a mental breakdown.
The Big Mike yet?
I don't know, I ain't heard nothing about Big Mike. I think Big Mike's still missing in action.
Oh, they got a song about him now. Hell, I went back and tried to find it again and couldn't.
I don't know, but him and old Jennifer Aniston, he got tired of getting pounded in the ass. He's over banging Jennifer Aniston for a while.
Yeah, that's kind of old news.
I don't know, the text message shit leaked out or something here not too long ago.
Well, what's funny is he's actually with a female instead of a trans.
Hell yeah, old Big Mac.
I wonder if Rachel Madcow's not a man. Hell, every time I see her on something, I keep trying to see a shot of her looking up so I can see if she's got an Adam's apple or not, but she just never looks up.
I think her face is like on sideways or something, 'cause she's got that Rocky Balboa mouth. And when you're looking at her, well, it'd be on her right side. Her face is kind of shifted over, because she always got that head tilted, doing her Popeye impression.
I heard that. Yeah, every time I see Big Mike, I keep hoping he'd look up so I could see that Adam's apple.
Yeah, next time you see old Rachel Madcow, yeah, look at that. Just pay attention to that shit. How she's always tilting her head, certain way toward the camera. She don't never look straight forward. when she's talking straightforward, but her whole head ain't.
I think that Chris Hayes is more feminine than she is.
I just seen old Politico, they're going to lose all their funding. They was getting $800 million or some shit a year from taxpayers.
I heard about that. They can't make payroll this month.
And them Democrats are pissed because they keep finding all this dumb shit they're wasting our money on and getting rid of it. And they some bitch, our democracy, we're at war. And that one Al Green retard, he was out there on the sidewalk with the rest of them, jumping up and down, hollering a bunch of dumb shit. He's like, I'm going to lay the foundation for impeachment again, and I know more about that than anybody.
I heard that. You can't trust any of them, and I still don't totally trust the Republicans either. But they've been known to go along to get along.
I don't know, but it's going to be the same song and dance. They didn't get him impeached last time. They tried twice and they failed. And it's going to be the same shit. But they swear up and down, we impeached him twice.
Trump out in 4 or 8 years, they'll go back to their old tricks again and set everything right back up.
Yeah, apparently they didn't get the memo that they give the recommendation. They can claim they impeached somebody. They didn't impeach shit. All they did was come up with the damn recommendation, and then it gets sent to the Senate, and then they vote on the shit, but it never made it.
Well, he's really never been convicted of anything.
Hell, in their minds, goddamn, he's did all kind of stuff, but I think what it is, they're just reflecting themselves.
Oh yeah, everything they say that somebody else is doing, they've been doing for years. And besides that, I think the J6 deal, if that wouldn't have happened, Trump probably could have been assassinated that day.
Oh, I'm sure they're probably going to try some more shit. They're riling up all their brain-dead little fan base out there. I've been seeing some stupid shit just a while ago. Motherfuckers on CNN, that stupid little Crockett DEI hire. She's like, there's a white Nazi in the White House, and all them white supremacists around them, and all the crime happening in this country is done by white supremacists. And I was like, what the fuck?
Oh yeah, see, for some reason people they just can't think for themselves. Like I said earlier, people aren't getting educated anymore, they're just getting indoctrinated.
Hell, dude, that fucking social media shit, that TikTok crap, that's fucking eating some motherfuckers' brains up. They be getting their news on TikTok, on a Chinese app, and but they don't comprehend, what's going on. You go anywhere else in the world, and their TikTok feed it don't show all the crap they're showing here.
I heard that. Well, did you hear about Trump making Zelensky's to give up rare earth minerals if he wants to get any more money?
I heard something about that. Hell, they're crying about that Gaza shit too over there. I did see that. But yeah, I heard something. I didn't really stay very long on that one. That's a freaking shit show over there. The motherfuckers are nutting out because he's talking about just leveling out that crap over there. I seen some current video of that. They might as well just bulldoze that whole fucking place down because it just looks like some blowed out buildings everywhere. I don't think there's a freaking sturdy anything standing in that damn place.
Yeah, from what I've seen, they just doze it off and just bring everything back new. But you know, way back in the day, the Palestinians used to get along with the Israelis, but then over time they got infiltrated with the Muslims, and you know what happened.
Oh yeah, it's all that religious shit, mind control.
Yeah, people try to blame all their problems on religion or hide behind religion. Yeah, I don't have any problems with religion, but when it starts getting hateful and infringing on people, then that's not religion to me.
All them problems in the East all revolve around religion, every bit of it.
No Quran, whatever is based off the Bible, but they're told we're the infidels and they gotta kill us all.
Christianity does the same shit.
Well, actually, Christianity has changed. I believe that's why they wrote the New Testament. You know, when I was younger, they was still using the Old Testament a little bit, but then they was also bringing in the New Testament to go along.
Nope, I was raised around the church since the day I was born, in the New Testament and Old Testament. All these wars going on in the East is all over religion. The Muslims, the Shiites, the Christians, they all can't stand each other.
Hell, the Muslims can't even stand each other.
Hell, just reading that book, it just goes back to every damn thing in conflict has to do over religion.
Hell, what I don't understand is how Islam can be based off of Christianity when it didn't show up till about 400 or 500 years after the death of Christ.
It's all made in a man's vision, every bit of it. Because they want superiority and control. So let me develop a religion.
That's how come them preachers and shit, they got it going on because they understand it and they know how to implement it to the masses.
Religion is what you believe. You can't follow anybody. You gotta just, I don't know how to say it, you just gotta believe in what's supposed to be believed in. What's out there. Yeah, but this is where I find it contradicted. Even in the Bible it says, worship no engraven image before me. And what do people worship? The cross. Well, no, I don't think so. People, they have to have something up there. But I don't worship anything. But I do believe in God. Yeah, that is which God?
We got so many religions that have different versions of their... Nobody really knows. Man created God in his own image.
Well, I don't know which one you believe in, but I know which one I believe in. It's God, Jesus Christ.
Oh, I'm not following any of them. I mean, hell, I was raised in the Catholic Church heavily, and I just see the way things are. Everybody has their own belief, and I'm not going to knock anybody over it.
I know one thing. I'm tired of all them pedophile priests in the Catholic division.
That's another one. Good point. I mean, it's amazing. You know, it keeps going and going. Right here in Midwest City, they had a black pastor that was arrested because he's up there, you know, molesting some workers.
Man, that's been going on for hundreds of years.
People hiding behind the cloth. People, oh, well, they're a church-going person. They're a good person. And they're the most twisted son bitch you ever see.
Well, I went down there to Tahlequah one time, down there in Florida River. There's a church down there. They were worshiping peacocks. It was a New Age religion.
Hey, Moondog.
I hear you.
You know that big old cross they got out there? If you look at it from a long distance, it'll look like it's right side up. But if you get up there at the top of that where it's at, that's how much is upside down.
Oh, I had never noticed that. Where's that at? Down there? Are you talking about down there around where I was talking there?
Yeah, Sparrow Hawk Village. A friend of mine, her mom used to own that. She passed away now, but yeah, her mom used to own all that up there.
Yeah, it's been about 35 years since I was down there, but my cousin was involved in all that down there. He was down there worshiping peacocks. It's messed up. I went that one time. It's been about 35 years ago down in Florida River. Hell, I never went back after that.
Yeah, that's just crazy. Yeah, I never got into all that, but I know the people that own the place up there.
You know, all my cousins and stuff, they come in from California, went down there. Well, me and my brothers, we went down there, my brother-in-laws, and I tell you what, I couldn't believe that shit. New Age religion, they called it.
Yeah, shit's crazy.
Hell, I seen some of them new religions. They said God's gay and all this shit and all that. Just a bunch of fucking weirdos.
Yep, bunch of weird shit hides in religion.
Hell, they just swapping wives and everything.
They're the worst child molesters and wife beaters and cheaters in the world. They all claim to be Christians.
Yes, sir. That's what I seen down there. Well, a man and his wife, they wasn't even together. He was with another man's wife, and he was with his wife or somebody else's.
Yep, religion is built and people wrap it around what they want it to be. And they'll twist and manipulate it and use religion to justify their behavior.
For Motel 6? They'd take some kind of medication. It really ain't medication, some kind of drug. And they'd, I don't know, they'd talk about another life they was in. It is crazy. I tell you what, I was glad to get away from that place, and I ain't never been back.
Did any of you hear about the pastor that got robbed of $500,000 of jewelry in the middle of the sermon?
I haven't heard about it. I'd like to hear.
Yeah, I don't remember the details on it, but it happened a couple of years ago. What I'd like to know is how the hell does a pastor have $500,000 to go out and blow on jewelry when he should be helping his flock?
Yeah, it's kind of strange that you can steal $500,000 or $1 million from somebody that's just scrounging.
I was kicked out of a church one time because I kind of said some things like that. Old pastor was up there telling everybody, dig deep in your pockets, we need a hot water tank and a roof on this church. As he was standing there 20 minutes prior talking about cattle running around his pasture and a bull chasing him, standing up there with more gold on his hand than there is in the local jewelry store. And I stood up and I said, hey, I got a solution that would really help that. He goes, what is it? And I said, well, he was talking about all that cattle you had, and you had a bull chase you over a fence. Sell a few cows and some of that gold on your hand that this church has provided, and it'll take care of the church. They had me removed.
Oh yeah, don't mess with their bankroll.
That's why I say, man, I just can't get into religion because they all tap the poor people's pocket to get up there higher and richer.
Well, you don't have to go to church to be religious, that's for sure. But you do, well, I ain't going to tell you what you need to do, but I believe in God, and I believe in Jesus Christ. And I don't have to go to church. Somebody else will tell me how to believe in that.
Right. I mean, you have your choice. There's also freedom. Freedom of religion is also freedom from religion. And everybody should have that choice.
Well, my problem with religion is there's so many hypocrites that if them suckers are going to heaven, I don't want to be there. I don't want to go to heaven and be there with them.
I can agree with that, and I'll stand by.
Yeah, my uncle was about a half a Potawatomi Indian. And he was about 70 years old. I don't know what happened to the tape, but my wife had him to make a tape how to speak Indian and all that. And he put on that tape how he was violated by a priest when he was about 10, 12 years old.
Yeah, there's a lot of people that hide behind the cloth that they're the biggest twisted sumbitches you ever seen. You either got the priest in the Catholic Church, or you got pastors of some Baptist church or some Methodist or somewhere. They got that little problem, and they hide in the church and do what they're doing. Try to give up a good smoke screen.
Yeah, he was telling my wife about it. We was down there at Sacred Heart, and he was telling my wife about it. And somebody overheard him that was in cahoots down there writing the paper. And she put in a bunch of propaganda. My cousin, his son, ended up suing her over it.
Right.
you what, back in the day, I've seen my son, he wrestled, played football, and all that stuff. And I've seen them coaches, how they treat the younger girls. And I ain't gonna mention no names or anything like that, but they sure was nice to them young girls. I think that was Perry.
Yep, it was Perry.
You know, that's me. I never had any of that problems. Maybe it's the way I was raised and I stayed away from it, but I never been approached by anything like that, you know what I mean?
That much of it. Now it's been normalized.
Well, I remember when I was young, I hear about maybe a priest, because I was raised Catholic. I didn't go to Catholic church, but I was raised Catholic. But I've heard talk about preachers hanging themselves out there in the gymnasium and stuff like that. I remember that shit. I ain't just gonna put it on Catholic priests. They're all bad people. Not all of them. I say all different denominations.
A bad apple in every tree.
Yeah, thank you so much.
To me, it just follows for hypocrites because you don't know which ones are what anymore. They can stand there and be posing that they're really good and true, and they must be the most twisted subbitch you ever seen behind that curtain.
There's people out there that's touchy-feely with young girls and boys that you would never dream of that they'd act like that.
Yep. And I mean, I'm not going to say they hide behind the cloth, but there's a lot of them that do hide behind that cloth. And most people in society like, well, they're a church-going person and they're this and that. They wouldn't do that. Shit.
You know, I've caught myself saying something like, boy, she's going to be a pretty little girl when she grows up. And I don't mean nothing by it. I just mean she's got a very pretty face, you know?
Yeah, but we're talking about these ones that are fucking behind that cloth that are grooming these kids and doing shit to them.
I'll agree with you there, 100%.
Well, hell, at one time they thought left-handed people were evil.
Hell, they used to think if they throw you in the water, if you floated, man, you was a witch and they pull you out and burn you.
Hell, when I first started going to grade school, I could have got a whole lot better education if I would have been right-handed. I mean, they threatened to tie my left hand behind my back. Teachers would walk up and smack the crap out of me with a ruler, and they were literally forcing me to be right-handed.
Damn.
I made my son when he was little. He started doing it. He started off as a lefty, and I forced him to be a righty.
Yeah, I got two brothers, they were left-handed. And they went through that shit, making them right-handed.
Oh, yeah, I couldn't tell you how many times my parents had to go up and damn near duke it out with the teachers and the principals over that crap.
Well, my one brother, he actually benefited off of it. He got right, left-handed, or right-handed.
Yeah,
ambidextrous.
Yeah, you could probably be burned for that.
Right-handed, but I'm still primarily left-handed.
Yeah, it's just how bad religion was back in the early colonial times. If they suspected somebody being a witch, they throw them in the water. If they floated, which we do, they pull you out and burn you thinking you was a witch. You should have sank, because if they pick you up, you're heavy like a rock. You should have sunk to the bottom. So they pull you out and go tie you up and burn you. Ain't that fucked up?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, wouldn't they still doing that up to like the 30s and 40s in Massachusetts?
Yep. It was done a lot during the 1600s and 1700s, all the way up into the 1800s.
Yeah, I don't know what state that Salem's in. Is it North Carolina or something like that? But, boy, I tell you what, a lot of that went on in Salem.
Massachusetts. That's the Salem they're referring to.
Roger that. I tell you what, it's terrible how they treated people.
There's one in North Carolina, too.
Yeah, there's also a Salem, Missouri, too.
There's also Salem cigarettes. They're government stuff.
Hey, Dr. Bob.
Yeah.
Hey, when I was younger, I used to live over on that side of town where you do. Is this still crazy over there?
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, I've been here a long time, so, you know, they know, you know what I mean? They kind of know I belong here. But yeah, it's crazy around here. Britain's Britain, you know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. I remember.
Well, same till you moved in.
Marshall High School. Great place. And then I heard they tore it down because it just got so bad. And then they built a new one, and it's supposed to be pretty bad over there now.
Yeah. Yeah, my kids, they graduated there. My wife graduated at John Marshall. When they tore it down, we went and got some of the bricks and some of those little glass blocks that was out front. So, yeah, we got some pieces of it, but now they got some high-end townhouses where the school used to be.
I heard that. Is it safe to get gas over there off of Britain and Broadway extension, or they finally shut all that stuff down?
Oh, it's not bad over there. They, you know, they made that over one place. It's a Casey. It's not too bad. They're building they're building an on-queue right there at 235 and Wilshire on the east side of the road, so that'll probably be their new hangout over at the on-queue.
I heard that. Yeah, when I was growing up and in my early 20s, when I was growing up, they didn't have any of those ratty-ass Section 8 apartments and all that stuff.
Yeah. Well, they still got them. You know, they still got those around here, but yeah, it's crazy over here for sure. There ain't much change.
I heard that. Yeah, I used to live over between 96th and 92nd on Clanton.
Roger. Yeah. Hell, that ain't far from where I'm at.
Yeah, there's still a lot of good people over there, but, you know, I guess about the 80s and 90s is probably when it was at its worst.
Yeah, at that time, North Highlands over here was really going hot and heavy with the gang activity, and yeah, it was pretty crazy around here back then.
Oh yeah, I still have a couple of friends that live over there, but they pretty much keep to themselves.
Well, that's kind of what you gotta do, you know. I don't, you know, our block is not too bad. I've got a couple of houses here, and they've always been that way. You know, they're, well, I ain't gonna say they're just a couple of houses, you know, pretty much, that anytime it gets empty, you're gonna have to deal with a new bad customer. So, but most everybody over here on my block is pretty good people.
Well, that's good. There's a lot of older, nice houses over there.
10-4. Yeah, I guess the rough place around here right now is up there at Hefner and Western. They got one store over there by the junky-ass apartments. It's called Reload, of all things. And then the 7-Eleven, they're on the corner. Hell, they're always having shootings over there.
Oh, yeah. And they've had armed security since like the mid-'80s, if I remember right.
Yeah, but the security is the gangs. You know what I mean? That's how stupid they are. Hell, they ain't got no real security around there. Hell, the security guards are flipping dope.
That wouldn't surprise me one bit. But, yeah, I remember when all that was a really nice area. But, like I said, it all went to hell when they started building. Well, actually, when they built those first apartments right over there, just east of the gas station at Trenton and Broadway Extension.
Roger.
Well, somebody's dead pen. I'm going to get out of here and let y'all go back to what you're doing.
10-4. As always, a dead kid out there. Anyway, we'll holler at you later.
Damn it. It's drizzling its ass off outside.
Is what?
Drizzling or it's fog.
Yeah, heavy fog.
What happened to Psycho Joe? Where'd he go?
Probably laid out on the living room floor.
Yeah. I'm surprised when I hear you gonna say it, 'cause he'll start doing it. You know what I mean? Hey, did you hear a bunch of gunshots over there last night just east of you?
No.
Man, I tell you what, somebody had something. It's south of me. Man, it sounded like a damn Uzi going off. It was loud.
Damn it. No, I didn't hear anything. Hell, I went to sleep by 10:30.
Yeah, this is probably about 12 o'clock last night. But after that, I heard a bunch of sirens, so I didn't know if it sounded like it was just straight south of me and east of you.
Roger. Well, I wouldn't doubt it, that neighborhood over there.
Them sirens, about 5-10 minutes later, they was getting it open the back door and listening there. Never did hear them shut off, though. But it didn't sound like they was traveling. It sounded like they might have been just jumped out of the cars or something, Roger.
Yep. Oh, there's a lot of bad element over just south of 44th over there.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Hell, went outside. This foggy motherfucker.
Uh-huh.
Hell, I went to the store before dark. Hell, it was getting foggy then.
I can tell on my cameras it's getting pretty foggy.
Hell, I went to the store about 6:30, and we got some Lunchables for my little ones and some pizza rolls and just knickknacks, you know, for something they throw in the microwave and cook. I spent $109.
Yeah, and come home with 3 bags.
Yeah, I could carry it all in one trip. I ended up making 2 trips because I had dog food.
Right.
Well, me and Snowman was talking about that. We decided he passed out. He landed there on the floor.
That old train come running through that head a little too hard and it knocked him down.
Yeah, he got overloaded. Another couple of guys out there that was talking to him kind of throw too much shit at him. He couldn't, I can't think of the word I'm looking for. He couldn't program it all.
Sensory overload.
Yeah.
He couldn't process it.
There you go. He couldn't process all of it.
He has a problem with his speech on that. He'll get to whoa, 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 whoa.
Yeah, I like it when somebody gets him stuttered. When he gets lost for words. Hell, he had me stuttering the other day, and I had to quit talking.
It don't take much to get him stuttering. He just does that because he wants to key down and be heard, but he don't know what the fuck he's going to say.
Look, I've always said, if he's just a little bit dangerous as he pretends, just 10%, he'd be really dangerous to himself. He's going to get himself in trouble. They're already watching him talking about he's got all these guns and he's ready to start shooting people. That should get you in trouble.
Yeah, he wants to kill people, drown people, shoot people, saying he's threatening cops. They're over there with fake badges and he run them off with guns and shit. I've heard it all.
All this come back and bite him in court someday.
Yeah, it will. It's kind of sad. He don't deserve that. Well, he does, too. There ain't nobody over there telling him what to say. Well, I take that back. He always talks to people that ain't there. And he's talked to Tulsa when we're all out here talking. He's talked to Wichita Falls, Kansas, while we're out here talking. He's talked all over the place while we're talking.
Oh, yeah, he got a hell of an imagination.
I know when some of you guys ski up out there, there's no way in hell he could be here and he can think about you, but then he'll say, oh, yeah, truck driver, yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. You're exactly right.
Oh, yeah. And that imaginary driver, kind of like those guys that drive along with them pickups with them mirrors sticking out there. Sticking 3 feet out from the truck because they're pulling that imaginary trailer.
Oh, yeah. Got them triple West Coast mirrors.
The ones that get me, the Dodge, they really stick out there far, 2.5 feet. And there ain't nothing behind that truck for nothing.
I ain't driving trucks like that.
I say that it's kind of like those guys with little dick syndrome. They want the big mirrors so they can be noticed.
Yeah, you're right about them. Hell, them mirrors that hit mailboxes and knock over trash cans going down the road.
Hell, they'll be in the other lanes that they ain't supposed to be in.
Good point.
You'll have one over the yellow line and one over the white line.
You know, I pulled houses and I had slide-out mirrors. I had slid them son bitches out on a 16. Well, I pulled an 18 wide one time, and I said I'll never pull another one because my mirrors will only slide out for a 16 wide.
Right. But hell, if you ain't pulling nothing or even just a regular trailer, if them mirrors are close to the body of that truck, the closer they are, the more you're going to see off down the side of that truck and that trailer and further out off the sides instead of trying to look back into the trailer. I've had people ask me when I had them D-ring, whatever you call them, mirrors, like van mirrors on my old Ranger, my first Ranger, and I laid them sandwiches against the body. My neighbor asked me, so why you do it? I said, man, you can get in there and look. You'll see down the side of that truck and out off to the angle, you got a bigger wide vision of view out of that mirror than you do with it sticking out there and then trying to look back at the truck. He got her and he goes, well, fuck, man. He moved his mirrors around like that, and when he's backing his damn trailer around in them campsites going deer hunting, he goes, man, I can see a lot better with it that way. And I see some guys take these regular F-150s like mine, and they'll go put them goddamn F-250 mirrors on them so they'll stick out further, and I'm like, they're defeating the fucking purpose of the pickup.
My dad just bought him a brand new Ford pickup. And we was down there. My brother lived in Mulligan Flats, so we went down there to visit. He had a gas meter right there in front of the house there, and my dad said, don't hit that gas meter with that door when you open it. Open the door and call boom. My dad said, boy, I told you not to hit that damn gas meter and bend my new truck up. I said, I didn't, Dad. There's a guy here laying on the ground. He run into it.
Damn.
Yeah, he knocked his shoes off. He was gathering up his shoes and took off running again.
Damn.
My dad was chewing my ass. He said, I told you not to hit that damn gas meter with that door. Yeah, down there they had them gas meters about 2 foot off the curb. I never did understand them putting them out there like that.
Yeah, there was some other neighborhoods that were like that. Hell, down there off 51st and Byers, back to the east, fucking right there on the goddamn foot off the curb. Dude come around the corner on a pickup and hit one of them, broke that motherfucker off. I didn't understand that shit in them some of them neighborhoods that were like that, the gas meters are in the front yard. I'm like, that's a disaster waiting to happen.
idea?
Well, I have no idea. Oh, mercy.
Breaker.
Now fix it.
Crazy, full of greed and lies. Rich keep getting richer, with the rest just scraping by. They sell us a future cast in marble and steel, but a hungry child don't give a damn about no art of the deal. They talk about justice, but that's only for the elite, while the lost and the broken got shackles on their feet. Those suits up in their towers tell us everything's just fine, but they don't live like the rest of us, just trying to walk that line. We need a man in black to roam these streets again, a man that stands for truth, won't be swayed by the devil's grin. He'll sing a song for the weary, speak up for the damned. His voice will be a beacon in a dark, forsaken land. They keep us all divided to hold us in their grip. They got us pointing fingers while they're cashing in their chips. They bury all the voices that might shake up their control. We need a man in black to come resurrect our souls. For the prisoner locked away, the worker worn and weary, for the soldiers used like pawns just to make a few men wealthy, for the ones who can't be heard, for lives falling through the cracks. We need a man in black. We need a man in black. Now I ain't saying there's a Johnny walking out there today, but we could use a voice like that to help us find our way. Someone to stand for something real, to call the liars out, to raise a little hell and help us turn this ship around. We need a man in black to roam these streets again, a man that stands for truth, won't be swayed by the devil's grin. He'll sing a song for the weary, speak up for the damned. His voice will be a beacon in a dark, forsaken land. We need a man in black to roam these streets
Hell yeah, sounded good.
Hell yeah. That was AI.
Man, I don't understand that AI stuff. I guess I don't know. And I've always been fooled by songs and who's doing them. I watched the little kid sing today, man. She sounded just like Dolly Parton.
Yeah, that AI shit. You still have to, you still gotta have the idea of what you want and the words and all that shit, but you can have it put it to music and make songs.
Way over my head, Snake.
You still have to have, you still have to do a lot of shit for it to work. You can't just go over and say, hey, make me a song. It don't work that way. You gotta put in the work to make it work. I don't know nothing about it. All I know is they have to do a lot of shit. I've watched a bunch of shit about that crap, and yeah, I'll pass.
Yeah, I could never operate it. And I barely am lucky, Dave. I can clean up my phone every now and then, get the trash off of it.
Hell, I don't even talk to that AI crap. I got on there and fucked with it for a minute, but I never talked to it, just like that stupid ass shit, that Siri and whatever on your phones, and I don't talk to that shit either.
Yeah, I never used that. Never did. You know, someday that AI will probably be on CB radios. We probably won't live to see it, but I bet it happens someday.
It's already over 2020 Northeast 19. It's an AI.
That's AI. I thought that was AAA or AOL, Alcoholics Anonymous.
That's an AI, alcoholic idiot.
There you go. Alrighty, I'm gonna get me another beer. I don't like talking about alcoholics. But while you right on. Hey, CJ! Come and get some, boy. Come and get some. I'm strapped and I'm loaded. I got all kinds of high-powered rifles over here. I'll come and get you. I'll kill you.
Yeah, I think CJ hangs out on Grove Street.
I can't believe, I know he had another talk this week, or last week. Can't believe he's still threatening people.
I don't know, maybe he's still looking for that shit. I'm sure he's probably going to get a visit shortly. But, I'm sure they're still probably trying to find what he called in about.
Yeah. That old man may end up in a damn nut house the way he acts. And, they'll realize that he's on something besides drugstore medicine.
Looking real technical, gangster.
Yeah, if I was them cops, I'd just, you motherfuckers need to grow the fuck up, man.
Yeah, I hate seeing him get in a lot of trouble over his mouth, but, you know, he's been warned. The time when Big Time was worried about him, man, he threatened to walk outside and shoot anybody he seen. I mean, I heard that.
All I can say, if, you know, from now on, don't just fucking get on the damn thing yourself, find it, timestamp it, whatever, make a comment with the time in it. It's easy to do it. I mean, just get on the damn video, and whatever such shit happened, say 10 o'clock or 10 minutes or whatever into the video. You put like, I think it's 00, the 2 dots, 10.00, and then you enter it and it'll put a link to it. So you can just, when you get on the video and scroll in the comments and you see that blue number, you click on it and it'll start it to wherever, you know, just wherever you set it to.
Late at night when it's quiet, and I'll always get in there and I'll go back thumbing through them videos, listening to him, you know, crazy he acts. You go to a week later, he says the same thing. You go back a year back, he says the same things.
It's a repeat. Yeah, my old lady, she always asks me, don't you ever get tired of repeating yourself? That's part of the game. Hell, I'm not giving up free material, you know, all the time. You say the same stupid shit, you get the same dumbass response.
But you ain't out there threatening people. Tell them you're going to kill them. You know, you tell people if they come by, you know, you'll get dealt with. You come by here acting violent, hey, that's nothing wrong with that. Hey, that's just honesty. You come by here starting trouble, hell, you'll get trouble.
No, that's right.
It's been several years back before you started recording it. But he got on there telling people that I was a drug dealer. Come over here. And he don't even remember my address back then. Back then, I think 808 told him my address. 808 knows where I live. Hell, he's been by here probably several times.
Hell, I've been called all kind of shit. Drug dealer, gang leader, cartel shit. So I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, old Striker pulled that shit with you. I remember that shit years ago when he left work. He'd leave out of town just talking shit. Several different channels.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it don't bother me anymore. That's why shit, here's where I'm at. Now what? What you gonna do now?
This is me. I don't want to get in trouble with the law, but I ain't gonna fucking hide under my bed when somebody's talking shit to me. I'm gonna talk it back.
All I know, as long as I've been out here, all them idiots that threaten you and all that bodily harm, and they gonna whoop the fucking world out here, and they don't ever show up.
It's like him saying, oh, Bam Bam, me and Bam Bam used to get out there and talk shit together. Bam Bam was way out of my league. I couldn't keep up with him. He knew what he was talking about. Hell, I didn't ever know. But I did. Me and Bam Bam didn't get out there and shoot the shit unless it was just a radio checker. How you doing?
Well, you know damn good as well as I do. If that knucklehead was out here when Bam Bam was still alive, you'd be hearing that dumbass all across the country.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah.
So he's just talking at his ass over
there. Oh, Bam Bam wasn't somebody you messed with. Not on the radio. He'd make your life miserable. But I liked the shit out of Bam Bam. I actually knew him before I ever talked to him on CB. That dude was crazy, riding motorcycles. Hell, I never will forget, we was over riding dirt bikes. First time I rode with him, we stopped, everybody did. About 6 of us stopped to take a piss. Hell, he pissed on my damn heads on my motorcycle, the exhaust pipe. Stunk like hell. He's a pretty damn good rider, too. He can ride them bikes. Looked around behind me once, and that son of a bitch was on a wheelie. I mean, right behind me, riding a wheelie, scared the shit out of me.
Yeah, him and old Bozo, both of them, they had no filter. They didn't even think about what they was gonna say. They just fucking said it.
Boy, don't you know it would have been a mess if old Hot Dog would have got him a radio. He never got on the radio that I ever heard him. Boy, if he'd been in the CB like old Bam Bam was, it would have been a mess out there.
I think he got on that. It might have been 1 or 2 times, but yeah, he didn't want nothing to do with that, or the sea beers that come down there.
You know, old Hot Dog, he was riding out there with us that day. He was a pretty good rider, but that son of a bitch was smart on mechanic, and he knew his shit.
Yeah, there for quite a while, when he was down there, in the mornings I'd stop by there and hang out with Bam Bam. He just bullshitting. And sometimes Sean, he'd show up down there too, before I went to work. Fuck, man, it's retarded shit. You didn't want to drive up and down 29th. That mother throw shit out there in the middle of the goddamn road. Yeah, it was just fucked up. And the shit he did to them car lots next door to him, that shit was really fucked up.
Hell, he could take a little nut or a little screw, old Bam Bam could, and put it between on his thumb and one of his fingers. And man, he could sling this son bitch across the room. If it hit you, my God, it felt like you was shot with a BB gun.
Oh yeah, I do that shit all the time. Fucking chunk washers and oh yeah.
Yeah, we used to do it with pop lids, but hell, he done it with bolts and nuts. And I tell you what, it put a fucking whelp on you. And I'm gonna get back quiet here, get me a beer, and I think one of them wants me to make him some Roman noodles. I'll be back.
Oh man, tired.
You feel any better?
Yeah, I'm just tired.
Shit'll make you tired. Yeah, my daughter, she worked about 2 days and back home again. Told her you might as well stay home till shit you get over it. And all she does is sleep.
That's why I didn't show up the day with the. Yeah, they was giving me some shit at work. Said I was joining in on that protest, the day without immigrants, because I stayed home.
Yeah. Hey, I'll be back here in a little bit.
CJ creeping out the window. Yo, Gary, what's up, homo bitch boy?
Yeah, motherfuckers, show up!
Show up, son bitch.
Plymouth boy.
Hell yeah, no doubt. Oh, not so hot shower now. I'll smoke this joint. Go to bed.
Damn bad.
That's the way to do it. Good old hot water beat the body, good old joint to relax it, and then a pillow to fill and solve it all. Damn, everybody done pass out?
I guess so.
I know Snake went to bed. He got to work in the morning. I didn't know I had to go get my waterfall done. Boy, I feel better. One of them things that make you sleep like a baby.
About 10.
Man, that hot water rolling down the back made it feel so much better.
Leave it to a fucking cop to be rolling around with no fucking lights on in his fog.
What do you say? Huh? Damn, we sent $20 million to Iraq for an Iraqi version of Sesame Street to promote LGBTQ agenda.
Damn.
Damn, you look into any of that shit?
About to send in for LBG QRTs, no.
No, on that USAID deal.
Yeah, I've been reading it and following a little bit on it.
Man, that's fucked up.
Yep. Now you see why they want to stop it.
It's riddled full of all crazy shit.
Our money's been laundered and filtered so fucking much, you wonder why they go in there broke and come out billionaires.
It's turned out to be the Democrats' slush fund and the CIA.
Yep. Well, they've been laundering money off of us to do all this aid and all this other bullshit, saying they gave Ukraine fucking $1.8 billion. And Ukraine is like, no, we'd be lucky if we seen 700 million.
Well, I was just watching part of the video where they were talking about Zelensky can't account for $100 billion.
Yep, I know. It was every bit of fucking money has been sent to Ukraine has been a money laundering scam. That's why during Obama, they overthrew the government, put Zelensky in office, because this is what they was going to do the first Trump administration, but Hillary didn't win it. So after that, they had Biden come in, and they were finishing it up right there. And if they'd have still continued to run, we'd all been done.
Obama and Biden's the one that put Zelensky in to start with.
That's what I was just saying during the Obama administration. You know, we did that with Iraq back in the 60s. Overthrew the fucking government, putting Saddam Hussein in. When Saddam Hussein got too large for them, and they wanted their money, and he wouldn't cut it loose. So they say they're going after Osama bin Laden, who's already been dead 10 years over kidney cancer. Oh, we're going to go after Osama bin Laden. So they go over there and they play that search shit while they're there. Let's take out Saddam Hussein and let's get all that fucking gold and money he's got in them safes, kill his family off and him, and then we'll get the fuck out of there.
I wonder what happened to all that gold and stuff that they had in Iraq.
Where do you think it went? Democratic fucking opposition.
You know, I know where 10% of that missing $100 billion went. 10% to the big guys.
Oh, it was more than that. That money was supposed to have been overturned to the fucking Iraqi government and distributed back amongst the people, but they never seen it.
Never seen the one I would have got over sooner.
Everything the U.S. concurred during that invasion was supposed to have been turned over to the new Iraqi government to disperse amongst the people and get them situated. It never happened.
I don't think there's a country out there that pays us back for any kind of help in any way.
Well, all this federal aid bullshit going over to these other countries, all that is money laundering. Damn, I mean, it's just like writing on a chalkboard on a Sunday school lesson.
Well, look at that Freed dude that is making all that money and then gets bankrupted and his company's giving it all back to the Democrats.
Yep, that's what they're doing, just like they're doing over in Ukraine. They send money over there. Zelensky gets a little piece of pie, the country gets a little piece of pie. And then political figures that got involved with that to give them that money, they got the rest of it, which was about 50 to 40 to 50% of the whole take.
Oh, yeah. I don't see how these idiots can't see that this country is bankrupt.
Yep. And hell, our country in debt because of shit like that. They've been laundering the money and then expect us to be the slaves and keep taxing and taxing and taxing and taxing us to fucking death. Everything you make $1, they're going to tax it. You spend $1, you're going to tax it. You save it, they're going to tax it while it's sitting in the fucking bank, so you pull it out to use it. And we're still fucking further in the hole.
Oh, I know. I paid the shit out of taxes last year. And I retired in December.
Roger. Yeah, I mean, hell, I ain't paying no income tax. But shit, I'm paying tax on fucking vehicles, property, every fucking thing I buy, I'm paying fucking taxes.
Well, you can't get around it.
No, because that's how they drain our pockets, and they're getting richer. They're not paying no fucking taxes. They can tell you all they fucking want you want to hear, but they ain't doing it. They're living off our fucking money.
Well, I just wonder what Oklahoma's going to do when these illegals are deported.
Yeah, just like when they took that Immigration Day Monday. I'm like, really? Everybody in this country, our forefathers were immigrants. We migrated here, the people did. Even the Indian, everybody migrated here. We should have all shut down, and then things would have been hurt. But the only thing they did was just hurt their own inner community.
Well, it pisses me off because they won't assimilate.
Thank you. Little FYI, my missus is Hispanic. She's Spaniard and Mexican. Her dad served in the U.S. military, went through Fort Bliss, Texas boot camp, or an artillery deal down there. He was a proud man of that uniform. He told them kids, we salute the American flag, we speak English, we're an American people.
Yeah, my best friend, his wife is half Mexican, but her dad and grandfather, they came over here the legal way.
Exactly. Same way with her folks. They came here the legal way, the right way. Hell, he goddamn wore that uniform, served the country, paid his fucking debt, worked his whole life away, paid taxes, and died.
There's nothing wrong with them as they come over here legally and assimilate.
Dude, I have no problem with anybody from any country. Just do it right. Hell, my ancestors were migrant too. They came here from fucking Wales, Ireland, and everywhere else. Hell, my Irish ancestors were kept in fucking cattle cages on Ellis Island for 60 to 90 days. That's how they treated the Irish.
Oh, yeah, my grandfather and grandmother, they changed part of their last name when they come over because they were from Germany.
Yep, so did my grandfather from fucking Ireland. His name was O'Brady, and he changed it to Brady, so it would sound more European than it would Celtic. And yeah, because the persecution, they would suffer for it. And then all my Shelby relative bloodline, they came out of Wales. They were all military. Even when they come here, they went militant for this country.
Oh, yeah. We got somebody getting in between you there. I think they might be in a truck or something. I don't know if you can hear them or not, but they're knocking you out.
Yeah, it's probably up there on your end. But yeah, I got part of my family blood has been there since the 1500s, coming out of Wales.
Yeah. Well, I got somebody that's keying up in there with you. Apologize for it. Apparently he can't hear you, but he ain't got no reason to apologize. He can't hear you. I can hear him just fine. He sounds like he's right out in my front yard.
Hey, Roger. Yeah, I'm down over about 44th and I-35 down here in the valley behind Wheelers.
Oh, you're just fine. I'm not but probably 3 miles from you that far. I'm over here off of Hiwassee and I-40 myself. That's all right. The guy I was talking to, I think he's out in more. Hell, people jump in here on top of each other all the time. It don't really matter. I heard that. Well, if you're respectful to most people around here, they're respectful right back. Okay, appreciate you jumping in there. Could you hear that guy?
No, I couldn't hear him, but I was listening to you talk to him.
I think he's in Moore.
Who, me? No, I'm 44th and I-35.
Could you hear that guy over there at the left?
No.
Aren't you talking on a quad?
No, it's a broken down IMAX 2000. I've got a high SWR. It don't work too well right now.
I was talking to him. Have you ever talked on a Delta loop? Yeah, I'm kind of partial to a couple old Cobra 148s I bought back in the 90s. Yeah, well, believe it or not, I can hear that guy out in Moore even when I'm in my mobile. Yeah, I'm partial to the older radios. To me, they seem like they've got better ears. Yeah, a lot of them guys in the city are using those Galaxy 99s with them studio mics. Damn, they sound good. Yeah, well, I don't care about none of that stuff. As long as it turns on and talks, it's fine with me. Okay, same to you. I wish you could have heard him, because he would come back to you. Okay, Moortown, hang on a second. I gotta tune my SWR back down. All right. I think the weather must have something to do with it.
Yeah, Roger. Yeah, I'm running an old beat-up, broken down IMAX 2000. I got a high SWR, so my transmission and my receive is not where it should be. But I'm over about 44th and I-35 is where I'm at.
Oh, yeah. Hell, I hear you in my mobile all the damn time.
Roger. That's Snowman over here.
Yeah, I've talked to you before. Have you ever talked off of a Delta loop before?
No.
I found the specs for one. The gain don't seem to be very high on them, but they say they really hear good and they're bi-directional.
Hey, Roger. Yeah, I've got a Penetrator 500 out here in the front yard I've been working on rebuilding. I've got a new gamma match for it and everything. I just got to finish up on it, and then I got somebody that said they'll go up the tower and change it for me. So once I do that, it'll be a lot better. But yeah, this thing's got pretty good ears, and I'm running the 959 with the studio gear on it.
Yeah, I think if I was to replace any of my old antique radios, that's probably what I'd be looking for.
Oh, I like that old Penetrators, man. They're hard to beat. One of the best ground plane antennas you'll ever get.
I know. I've owned one since 1976 or 77.
Yeah, I had a tornado in 2015 that came over here and took the house out behind me, blowed it all into mine, went over the top of my property and house, butchered my antennas up. Hell, I had a set of 4-element flats up on top of a windmill tower with my Penetrator 500 above it. It butchered up the beam and broke shit and stripped out the rotor and all that crap. And so I'm just going to be fixing this damn Penetrator up and get it up in the air.
Oh, yeah. I heard the new ones aren't worth it yet, though.
No, that's what I hear, too. Hell, this is one of the old ones that was built back during the 70s.
Hell, mine's been up and down. I couldn't tell you how many times.
Hey, Roger. Oh, when this thing was all stroking good, it did a great job. Hell, the old IMAX didn't do too bad. It surprised me, but shit, I got something up there broke. It don't work right or what have you. Got a 2 SWR there, Roger.
Roger on that. I've eyeballed those, I think they're made by Mako D58 or something, the one with the little round gamma match at the bottom of it.
Oh, the Mako 500.
I think they call them Mako 5000. I think at one time they called them a 5800 because they're a 5/8 wave.
Yeah, the 58V.
They look just like the Penetrator 500 except for the gamma match.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I've seen them. I had a buddy, a couple of people I knew's had them.
But I wouldn't own one. Those damn fiberglass Antron 99. If it's fiberglass or a base antenna, I don't want nothing to do with it.
Well, when I bought this IMAX, it's fiberglass like an Antron, but an Antron's a quarter wave where the IMAX is 64, just like a Penetrator 500. But it was just going to be a temporary antenna until I fixed this shit, and hell, I just left it in there and kept running it, and then eventually something fucked up, and I just kept on running it, and I got to quit doing it and get this damn other antenna together. But every time I go to fuck with it, I end up having something else I got to go do.
I heard that. Well, I'm probably thinking wrong, but one reason I think the aluminum antennas are better is because they have more surface area.
I'm a real believer about surface area. Size matters. You're going from a little wire to, something big as your finger. Yeah, it's going to make a difference on how it hears, how it transmits, and everything.
Oh, yeah. Well, I used to run one of those Predator, I think it's called a 10K I bought back in the late 90s, but I broke it a while back. I damn near cried.
Roger. Yeah, I've got a long shaft double coil Predator I got kind of special from O'Kale back when we had the radio shop up north. And I had it for quite a while, and then I finally tuned it. I had it on a car a long time ago, the X-Files car. But I've got it, and I had a homemade antenna I had on the back of my truck for the longest. Shit, probably 13, 14 years. That I built the coil, wrapped it around the damn paint can. It done a real good job. Good SWR, good ohmage match. And it wasn't even 4 foot tall. It was rigid. There was no flex to it. Well, the ice storms are coming in. I was like, man, I don't want that ice hanging off that big coil. So I stuck the Predator 10K on the truck. And I ain't ever changed it. I've just left it on there.
Yeah. I'm a believer in them 10Ks. But I picked up I think it's a Striker. It's got a big old coil on it, but they use flat stock for the coil. And knowing what I know about electricity, sharp edges aren't good for electricity.
Well, see, that's the thing with that antenna I was talking about, my homebrew. It started off with one of them Striker antennas. The guy was making them out of the truck stop. I took the coil and throwed it away and made my own coil out of some scrap material and flat band, about 3/8 inch wide. And the time I got through, that top stinger wasn't 1.5 feet tall. So the overall length of that antenna was just under 4 feet from where it screwed into the mount to the top of it.
Yeah. Well, I think the higher the loading coil is, the lower angle of radiation you're going to get out on a mobile anyway.
Yeah, these here, the coils up in the middle of the antenna. Now, I've got one of those BC Bearcat 9s or whatever on my 4x4. It's kind of a resemblance of the Predator 10K, but it's a knockoff, and shit, it tuned in good, it talks good, and it receives good, so it can't be too shabby.
Right, as long as it's built to spec, that's really all that matters. But, yeah, you can pretty much buy what they call a ARRL handbook and get all the specs for all these coils and stuff, and then pretty much all you got to do is just either, I think you got to add a little bit more inductance or change the length of the stinger and you're in the ball game.
Hey, Roger. Well, I'm going to get out here and get ready to go to bed, man. I'm about to doze off.
Yeah, I probably should do the same thing. I worked so hard all my life. I'm still waking up at 5:30, 5 o'clock in the morning, and then I get bored during the day.
Yeah, you get where that happens, man, where you used to being up early in the mornings like that. Hell, I ain't punched a time clock for another man in quite a few years, but I worked on my own up till about 4 years ago, and then I finally had to throw the towel in. But yeah, hell, that just come customary. I'm liable to get up here between 4:30 and 6 in the morning. If I sleep till 6, I felt like I slept late.
I heard that. Well, I'm not used to laying around during the day and not doing nothing. That's the only thing I've really done is went and helped my racing buddy build a new car so we can get started for 2025 season.
Hey, Roger, deal on that. I'm gonna want to get this pedal. Hell, she's already in there asleep and passed out. Gotta get up in the morning, got shit I gotta go do.
Alright, well you have a good one. I'm gonna get out of here and let everybody have it back.
No doubt. We'll catch you later.
Good night there, Snowman.
Good evening, Junebug.
Maybe born long ago. Thank you. shit ain't no joke. should have an exit right in here somewhere. Here it is.
Mind your lane.
got it on?
Yeah.
Where are you at?
Just got on to 240.
Oh. You get dispatch yet?
Get that what? Where are you at?
Taking the exit for 240. Did you get dispatch yet?
Yeah.
Oh, I wonder what the hell they're waiting on then.
Well, I went to the scale out there and used in front of me.
I was, but I had to take a leak.
Is this radio getting out okay?
It's working.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you.
What'd you do, pull over there at 62? Something like that? 60?
Somewhere over between Clinton and Weatherford.
Are you not dispatched?
No.
Might refresh it. Mine didn't hear it go off.
I did twice. Ain't nothing coming up.
My brother texted me. He got dispatched about 10:45. He didn't dispatch me until 11:20.
Well, that was like an hour ago.
Uh-huh.
You don't have to wait then, huh?
He said there's a hook set coming in at like 12:50. And then, as soon as he gets the temperature clears together to get that hook set.
Damn, I got a hook.
I might get delay over here tonight.
It's only money.
I'll trade you a hook. You can wait on that hook set.
Nah, I'm good.
I figured it was a shot.
Good to drive.
might go, well, once we got this on, maybe we could follow the road straight.
God damn, you're an annoying motherfucker.
You're annoying motherfucker too, motherfucker. Keep that service road, motherfucker. Get on fuck down the road. Yeah, that's what I thought. With that striker radio you got there, that strike out, motherfucker. On strike. This is going to president, piece of shit. I'll check this song on, man. I'm trying to understand. It's weird, man. Turn this amp knob and it fucking changes up all kind of shit on the SWR and all the shit on that dial.
A little too much echo going there, but I can understand you. Wait a minute.
Okay, how's that?
Yeah, that's a lot better.
Oh, right.
What time did the old man finally give up last night?
Shit, I don't even know, Dr. Bob. I didn't even look at the damn clock.
Roger. Yeah, I'm a bit early. Fuck it.
Yeah, it was before 10, I believe. Somebody come in here a little while ago looking for him.
Oh, yeah, looking for the old timer.
Yeah, old duct tape.
Roger. Well, there ain't no telling. He got a fan club everywhere out there.
Hey, Dr. Bob.
Yeah.
Hey, what's a used Silver Eagle worth?
What is it?
Silver Eagle microphone, kind of like the D104, but it's got the key up bar on the base and the side.
Man, I don't know. You know, they're all different. You know, and it depends on the condition and, I mean, I wouldn't pay $50 for one.
Yeah, I know. I was looking at one on Marketplace I can get for $40, but it's up there in Tulsa, and they'd have to mail it down here, ship it down here to me.
Yeah, man, you just never with that stuff. Hell, I've had to go through about 10 or 12 of them D104s to changing the heads out, the little microphone element inside on some of them, you know. You know, I've got 3 good ones here. I've got a gold one and 2 silvers. But I probably went through 12 of them to wind up with 3 good ones.
Right.
I normally go for like $40 on amplify and 60 and up amplify depending on their condition.
Yeah, I've got about 80 in my D104. I got about $80 in my D104. But you know, I got it from a friend of mine that, you know, well took care of it.
Yeah, I wouldn't pay much for one on the web, to be honest with you. Because the odds are you're going to get it and not like it. I'll tell you that straight up. Then you're going to have to find somebody that knows how to mess with them, and they might be able to get it to work good, and then they might not. They might have to change out something on it.
Right. Like I got another D104 over there. One of the pins are broke on it, but I don't know if it's one of the pins that I need or not. They got 3 pins on them, but you only use 2 of them because I only got 2 wires coming off the microphone.
Yeah, Roger. Yeah, I don't know. But, I don't know, like I said, you know, if you just want one to have it, it's worth whatever you're willing to pay for it. But chances are you're going to get it, and you're not going to be happy. But there's always a chance that it's a good one, but chances are it's probably going to need some work.
Yeah, it says it's in good working condition. It's wired up for a 4-pin Cobra. Now, I'm just looking for the key up bar on the base. You know, I had a Night Eagle, and hell, I traded it off, and I got this Texas Star amp, but I wished I'd have kept the damn thing.
Well, if I had $1 for every time I bought something that said in good working order and then got it, and it was, well, I'd have plenty of money. I mean, you just got to consider the source.
Right. Yeah, it's just like a D104 that I bought from that guy down there in Florida. You know, there's a 50-50 chance on my part because it said untested buying as is. You know, hell, I took a chance. Hell, the time it was all said and done, hell, the time it was shipped to me and everything, it cost me like $49.20. Hell, I bought a brand new one for $45, I think it was.
Roger. Yeah, I try not to buy certain stuff. You know, unless I get my hands on it and mess with it, you know, check it out, see if I like it. You know, that's what, you know, it's like buying a car online. Hell, you get some bit you may not like it. So, then you're stuck with it. It winds up being something put up on the wall, look at.
Yeah, it's just like that RCA radio that I bought. You know, give $20 for it. Hell, I couldn't go wrong with that. Brand new in the box. Yeah. Because, hell, I can quadruple my money. You know, I may have to sit on it for a while, but, hell, I've been thinking about putting it on eBay or Amazon.
Damn, boy.
think it's on the other side. No, it's on our side, but against the middle. Street sweepers.
That'd be a good thing to be doing while it's foggy.
Yeah, foggy and wet. Boy, I mean, that ought to sweep real good.
Yeah, that makes a whole lot of sense out here in the fall, cleaning the roads, something somebody will run into. Your tax dollars at work. Alright, Jim Bud, I'm back out of here. I'll talk to you tomorrow.
Alright. You have a piece to lay down myself.
Says it's clear in Clinton, so if we can just make it to Clinton, it should be clear all the way the rest of the way.
Oh, we ought to be able to make it that far.
I don't know, there's plenty of dumbasses between here and there.
Yes, this is true.
on my way.
What do you want?
asked me last night what I want to do for my birthday. I said, go in there to that refrigerator and tear that to-do list up. She's like, it's only got 3 things on it. And I'm like, exactly. I don't want to do any of them.
When's your birthday?
My birthday is this Monday.
Shit, must be nice to finally be old enough to drink.
I know, I'm so excited.
I wish they'd just go ahead and wash this shit right out the sky.
Yeah, this shit is annoying.
My alarm went off this morning and I damn near broke my phone.
I have absolutely no idea what you just said.
I said my alarm went off this morning and I damn near broke my phone.
Oh.
Look out, Jason's back slumming it with us rock haulers. He's going to pass us off.
Yeah, just keep people from opening their mouths about it. Maybe I don't
Ooh, that sounded spicy. Someone's ass, Jason, you tell me, I'll do it. As long as it's not like, you know, a Cougar employee, because I don't want to lose my job.
Well, Jason, at least you got to train with Chico, you know. I had to do it with Elvis. thought that was you right behind me. That was you passing Jason. Holy shit. Is it just me or is this shit getting thicker?
Literally before my first day, then everybody thought I was going to be a mixer driver. And then Grant called me and said, hey, what did you get hired as? I said, a rock call or a haul driver? And he goes, oh, then you don't need to go train up the mixer. And I'm like, I didn't think I needed to, but I wasn't going to bitch.
Well, shit, they made Kyle train on a mixer before he got no haul truck.
Well, I was also fresh off of grabbing a mixer, and I told Randy that, so she said, okay, then there's no need.
Ah, okay.
I was on the harder side of this job before I came to this job, and sometimes I feel like I feel kind of ashamed that I'm actually doing what I'm doing, because I tell my dad and Christian all the time, I don't really do anything. There's not a whole lot to this job.
Coach. Be safe, man.
So if you want to split that lane, just split it on the plate behind you.
Damn, if you get passed on the right, then you wrong. If they get mad, you got your shit blowed off.
off in the slow lane, but be careful, we're going to have a few responders.
helicopters, I leave that space in there so I can stop it by it. If they're not, we can try to slide into it.
to fucking get there early. Tell us that we're fucking coming on.
Yeah, 2 o'clock.
You ready or what?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Hell yeah.
Buffalo.
Hell yeah.
I seen old communist Al Green, not the singer, but that piece of shit Democrat. He said, I'm going to lay the foundation again to impeach that motherfucker.
Oh yeah, they're crying. I seen that old Maxine Waters standing there beside them all fucking sour face, shaking her head, bobbing it like, yeah.
Oh, John. Motherfucker sound like Rusty New.
Do what?
Yeah, I don't know that old rag-headed, weave-wearing Crockett bitch. She was on CNN talking about how there's a Nazi in the White House and all them white supremacists and all that bullshit. And the motherfucker's sitting there trying to say that the majority of the crimes that happen in this country are because of white supremacy.
It's called a black ignorance.
Dig down with the cougars.
I don't know. Well, by the chart there, it shows that black people commit more of the crimes. But, you know, they don't like the facts.
That's why I said black ignorance.
Right on me.
Yeah.
And most crimes against black folks is from other black folks. So there they have it. They can't stand each other.
Like a couple of compilations of them. They put all the shit into a video that they've been crying about since that Doge or whatever found all that retarded shit. And now, oh my God, oh, it's our democracy. Our democracy's under attack because they found our stash spot.
Elizabeth Warren up there trying her shit again. Had old Maxine Waters standing there patting her on the back. Yeah. And I'm like, you stupid bitches.
Well, retard Chucky Schumer, he about fell into the goddamn podium trying to be retarded. Well, he is retarded, but... And then he grabs old Maxine Waters' hand. We're gonna win. We're gonna win.
Yeah, I'm telling you. And then behind the fucking scenes, he's probably scrubbing his hand to get the hair off his hand.
What do you say out there? Must be a Democrat out there. Sound like he's mad.
I couldn't even hear the pit squeak shit.
Yesterday, put spark plugs and new coil packs in it, and it's still, I think it's a fuel issue now. You can floorboard that motherfucker and it'll barely even come up about $2,000.
Damn, sure it ain't that TPS, that throttle position sensor?
No, you can move it, it's just bogging. It's like it's not getting no fuel or something.
Yeah. And them will replicate the old accelerator pump on the carburetor. Yeah, the car will run, it'll start up, but when you try to make them drive and you push down, it ain't gonna do much of shit.
Yeah, it ain't that. The sound of it and what it's doing is fuel.
Yeah, that's what controls the fuel. When you push down the gas, it makes it like a rheostat. It sends more information to the injectors for more fuel.
I know exactly what it is, but that ain't what it's doing.
Okay.
It's lack of fuel pressure.
And the fuel filter's been changed on it?
Don't have one.
It don't have one.
Hell, all automotives after a certain year don't have filters anymore.
Wow. That right there just turned me against them.
That's everything. After a certain year, it's all in the tank. There ain't no on the rail fuel filters or on the firewall or nothing. It's all concealed in the fuel pump.
Yeah, means I wouldn't want it. I like knowing that I got a fuel filter on that frame rail.
2018 all the time.
And them guys always talking on 19 all the time. I wish I could talk to somebody on 19. Them people talk all the time.
That's the only reason they cry like that, to get somebody to talk to them, pay attention to them.
Hell, they act like them fucking LGBT fucking butthole fucking people. They say, well, I'm a truck driver. You shouldn't be on Citizens Band Radio.
I usually tell them after I say something to them there, you got your pat on the head and your milk bone and you want any more.
Yeah, what's fucked up though? I think DJ's gonna go over. He bought one of them handheld scanner things. She'll go over and hook up to it in a couple of days. But I told her she needs to get rid of that fucking car. She got screwed over on that shit. As that car ain't worth it. It's fucking Kia Rio shit or something. This fucking piece of shit. But that, dude, she's paid, I don't know, and when I first found out about it, she still owed like $10,000. I'm like, that fucking car ain't worth $10,000. That motherfucker ain't worth $2,000.
No shit. I see Toyota Corollas around for 20, anywhere from 18 to 25.
What you talk about? A fucking, new mobile home.
Which is a better car than that Kia.
His place.
She's like, I told him, fuck him, man. Tell him come get that motherfucker. No, I can't. My credit. It'll go on my credit. So she's all worried about that fucking credit, so she's paid fucking 3 times as much what that car. Hey, you could have bought a brand spanking new one off the showroom floor what she's paid.
Right. And like some I know that got him a car, been driving that motherfucker for over a year. And, we're talking something that's probably an 8-year-old vehicle, 7-year-old vehicle. And they said they still owe $21,000 on it, and I'm like, what?
It's some goddamn car lots. That's what she's going. I don't know what the name of it is. Some dealership crap or something. I don't know what the fuck. That thing's a piece of shit anyway.
Some of them easy finance, big car lots like the Key and shit like that. Them motherfuckers, oh yeah, come get your car. This is an $1,800 car, but we're going to get you for about $5,000.
This shit here's fucked up. She thought it might have been the coil pack, because she remembers last time I showed her how to check them coil packs. And the same one we put in, it didn't do anything when she unplugged it. All the rest of them start bogging and all that shit. And that last one, on that number 4, it didn't do anything. So I'm like, well, it probably went bad. Because I guess a lot of people's having problems with that coil from the park store. And it was like $50-something or some shit for that coil pack. She got on Walmart, and they had all 4 coil packs and spark plugs for $50. All 4 of them. The parts stores want $200 and something for 4 of them.
Oh yeah.
I'm like, what the fuck? For the same exact one she got off of Walmart for $50. Is the same ones the parts stores will be selling for $50 a piece. I'm like, what kind of bullshit?
That's why a lot of times, man, if I can go without it for a day or two, shit, I'll wait. And I'll fucking get over on Rock Auto. Because hell, even like for spark plugs, fucking $6 spark plugs I get for less than 2. Windshield wiper sets instead of fucking $14 a piece. Hell, I'm paying $12 for a pair. Time and ship is about $16, so that comes out buy one get one free still. I try to avoid fucking AutoZone and fucking O'Reilly's and all that all I can. Now, they come like the brake pads and shit. I bought them local and got the lifetime warranty, so when they wear down, I just take them off, go take them back and get another pair that quick. But hell, both of my power steering pumps I've got on both these trucks came off of Rock Auto. Hell, local is wanting close to $100. And shit, I got them on there with the pulley and everything on it for fucking $42, $43.
Oh Dude, I looked up that fuel pump, and this is on Rock Auto. It's $300-something.
Yeah, but I imagine what it costs local.
They don't even have it. There's no price listing for it local.
Yeah, because they'll probably more than likely want $500 to $600 for it, or have to go to the dealership. Hell, I've gotten all kinds of shit through Rock Auto, even down to the little electric lock door things. When you hit your key fob to lock your doors, a little motor in there, it trips it all in the door. Well, I had one on the passenger side of that 4x4. I'd repaired it right after I got it, and it worked fine for about 2 years, and then it came apart, and there wasn't no fixing it then, so hell, fucking local, they wanted $47. I had that motherfucker on Rock Auto and shipped here for less than $15.
Yeah, we've ordered shitloads of stuff from here. We got a wall of magnet stickers. So every time you order something, you get a magnet with a classic car or something on it.
I've got a few of them on my icebox door.
We got like, I don't know how many, fucking shitload of them.
I know I've got over 20 some odd magnets in there. I've got a collection going on the icebox. Just from shit like spark plugs, wires. Hell, the shocks I bought when I got that for the 4x4 local were about $30 a piece. Like I bought all 4 of them for $62 and then $9 to ship. So Rock Auto, here we go. They sent me some new shocks and a magnet.
I'm going to turn my radio off because them guys are talking.
Yeah, they can turn that motherfucker off. Ain't gonna hurt my feelings none. That way you don't have to listen to them fucking cry about their goddamn day. Yeah, I've learned to fucking check around with them goddamn online parts deals like that. And I think there's another one like Parts Geek and another one or two that's like that. But hell, I've been happy with Rock Auto, so I did a roll with them.
Yeah, I've only ordered one thing off at Parts Geek. That was a fuel pump for that Tahoe, because everybody around here wanted $300.
Oh, yeah. Shit, like the other day, we jump on the highway there at 29th Street to come back south, and I'm like, man, I'm feeling a shake. What the fuck is the deal? I get off the interstate, and I go to take off again. That motherfucker, you could tell, wasn't hitting on all 6. So I get it to the house, pop the hood on it, and sure enough, that first plug wire on the driver's side was dangling down the side of the engine. So I gave it about an hour, about 30 minutes or so. Then I went out there and popped that fucker back on and started up in Pine Sands. My mister goes, why did I do that? I said, if you don't get the plug wire on there all the way, they'll fucking eventually work their way off there. And I've had that happen once or twice before. And I mean, nothing wrong with the plug wire. I pushed it all back up on there and felt it click and all that shit. I guess every day I didn't get it clicked on there as good as I thought I did. So I checked them all while I was at it.
Where'd that little crybaby go?
But all shit aside, hell, that tan truck's ran too good, been too good to me. Really virtually never any problems out of it. Like I said, I've been...
Hey, I'm taking that shit to that automotive channel. This is a goddamn trucker channel.
Start
the automotive channel.
Hell yeah, channel 4, that's automotive channel.
That's it.
Yeah, they ain't heard no truck drivers out here.
I hear you.
Oh, son.
All I hear is these soy boy crybaby motherfuckers wanting to be a truck driver.
Morning up there, hippie.
Hell yeah, good morning.
Motherfucker sitting on his couch.
Get you y'all know nothing about that.
Dude, you don't have a fucking clue. I'm sitting here jacking my dog off.
Damn it. Now I know I need a joint. Oh boy, that sativa's got a good stench on it. Tell my daughter about shit when she seen that damn container, that sativa. She was like, God damn. She goes, how'd you get that? And I said, been at the right place at the right time.
I don't know, but I doubt it'll ever get passed. But there's an ass clown trying to ban THC and THCA. I don't know if he's a senator or what the fuck.
Yeah, they might as well just take it off the market, because if you ain't got either one, it ain't gonna do no good.
Yeah, it's both the same. I don't get into their retarded, look at this over there, look over there, we got THC, and then you put fire to it, and it turns this. It's the same shit. The motherfuckers doing it because they can get around their little stupid laws by making up stupid shit.
Hell, you smoke it in there, what you need to do, it's got THC in it.
I've heard all their explanation bullshit, and I don't buy none of it. You fucking light weed up, you smoke it, you get high. As simple as that. I don't need their goddamn made-up scientific. Well, if you put this big lighter right here, the little blue one, if you put that on the end of that joint, it'll get you high.
Yep. Hell, marijuana is two forms. Sativa and indica. They both have different effects, but they both get a buzz on it.
Talking about, I'm alive.
They're just...
What are you talking about, Dixie Cup?
I don't have a clue what you're talking about. I'm trying to follow you, but I don't know what are you talking about?
You know what I'm talking about? I'm talking about their made up bullshit on that weed. You know, they was crying and whining, oh, you can't sell that because it's got THC in it. And then, you know, well, at first it was, all you gotta do these cannabinoids and all this stuff, and we got this and that, and it ain't about the THC, it's about this here. You know, the motherfuckers are ate up.
Oh, okay. I was listening to
Tri-clean has nothing to do with just the odor and aroma of it, that's all.
That's because the chemicals they put in there. And everybody, oh, they don't make chemicals. Yeah, they do. It's mandatory. The state and the government makes them put that shit in there.
Even the Mexican brick coming across, when it has a real strong smell to it, the tricklings are higher than they are with something that you don't have much odor. That's all that has to do with it.
What chemical are you talking about?
People convinced it has something to do with the quality, and it don't.
Dude, before they started legalizing weed, in my whole lifetime of smoking weed, I ain't never heard anybody, well, it's got this in it, and this. It's all new shit, and the motherfuckers, well, oh, it's got this. I'm going to start saying that so I can be smart.
I know, but the thing is, generations and back then, we didn't have nothing scientifically, as they say,
you only get it after it reaches a temperature over 320 degrees.
Where you're going to have that breakdown of this and this and this. It is, and when I buy, I go in just like old school. I pick the stuff up, I look at it, if I like the look of it and the smell of it, and just like I always have done, and I buy it. And I ain't been led wrong yet.
You ever make pot brownies, driver? You have to decarb your weed before you turn it into sugar and make your brownies. If you don't decarb your weed, you don't get any THC in your brownies. In order to decarb it, you have to bake it at 320 degrees for about a half hour.
First of all, most people are going to fucking goddamn make butter out of that weed, and then they make their brownies. You think about that one.
Well, I used to have a pot grow for about 7 years.
You had a box
grow? It was legal in Michigan. Well, you don't consume it. I never used it. I just grew it. I supplied 3 dispensaries. Did pretty good with it.
Hell yeah. What are you rah-rahing about?
Made my nose open up. Yep, I've walked out of some places before because I didn't like the look of it or the smell of it. If it didn't appease to me, I didn't want it. Because the way I look at it, I have to smoke it, I have to taste it, and if I don't like it, I ain't going to want to smoke it.
That's funny, I don't care who you are.
That's fucking truth. I've been at this game a long time. I've pretty well smoked weed every day of my life for the past 45 years, so yeah.
Somebody fucking stole 100,000 eggs from the back of a trailer in Pennsylvania.
God damn.
fucking stop it for a minute and think, why is the price so high? Why is there a shortage? Well, when you get motherfuckers stealing eggs and people going to the store buying up all the eggs that's in the store, it's the same shit that happened with the goddamn toilet paper. Oh, there's a toilet paper, which there never was. It was these fucking ass clowns doing the same shit, panic buying.
Oh, yeah. 'Cause I seen a video yesterday of the Costco's in Pennsylvania. Motherfuckers set a goddamn fucking eggs down, them 19 count, you know, them cardboard. No, they were like 3 dozen count or whatever in them cardboard deal squares. They set a pallet down and people were just loading fucking shopping carts till they couldn't get no more in them, then hauling ass. I'm like, that's crazy.
I think it's 36 or something like that, but yeah, they're fucking ate up.
Yeah, 3 dozen.
And then the motherfuckers get on TV talking about, well, you know, if you cook the egg all the way or cook the chicken, you kill the virus. Then why are we killing all these fucking chickens? I mean, come on, man. You say it's alright if you cook it before you eat it, it kills the virus. So why in the fuck are you killing thousands of chickens?
How did you steal 100,000 eggs?
Well, the stupid-ass steering wheel holder parked his truck in the parking lot and left it unattended, and people found it and got it.
God, that takes a lot of fucking hands to fucking steal 100,000 eggs. Good grief.
Park it.
Yeah, I don't know. They probably had a game plan. It's probably somebody that knows something about that.
It's every Leroy and fucking...
Yeah, that's, I'm sure the driver's involved in that somehow or another. There ain't no way.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna hand move all that shit. I'm sure there was some cooperation with some forklifts or something.
Yeah, no shit. Fuck, I never heard that one.
Yeah, I just seen it. I was sitting there reading about it. I don't know exactly what day it happened, or Wednesday last week or some shit, or yesterday. Yeah, I don't know. They had to say it was in Pennsylvania, back of a trailer, and they stole them.
Yeah, that's crazy.
It might be a lie too, just so they can say the price of egg. Oh, look at this now. We got to make the price of eggs go up even more. You can't believe everything you hear in the fucking media too. They make up stories.
Yeah, I don't know. They've been trying to pull this bird flu, chicken flu crap since, what was it, 22, 23, some shit, past few years. And they keep killing off the egg production, and then it takes them forever. And what they're saying now, nobody should have to kill any of them. You just have to, if you're going to eat chicken, you just have to cook it all the way through.
Well, I like my meat cooked. If my chicken ain't cooked, I'm not touching it. So just bring the birds and shut the fuck up, people.
And they said this year they're going to go up another 20%. Yeah, I don't know. It's like everything else around here, man. When you stop and think about it, motherfuckers that's delivering the shit, well, it's like that store next door. You say, like, on that dip and cigarettes and all that shit that he gets from their little, whatever you want to call him. There's only like a couple of them here in the state. The distributor. And, yeah, them motherfuckers right there. Oh, the price of this is going up again. Well, I ain't heard nobody vote on nothing. I ain't heard nothing about no tax increase. But these motherfuckers every day, it's gonna go up. It's going up. They say it's going. Who said? And then they say, oh, it's a distributor. Well, fuck them motherfuckers. And I keep telling that dude, screw that guy. Go around him. Go straight to the manufacturer and get it.
Yeah, and a lot of times, too, stores make shit up so they can justify raising their prices because they want a piece of that pie, too. Oh, well, damn, everything's going up higher and stores are making more. I've got to think of something, too. That pack of cigarettes just went to $8. It was $5. Why? Oh, well, it's costing more. It's costing more. No.
Well, it's like he's like showing me all this shit the other day. He's like, look at these bags of chips. There's no price on them. The manufacturer didn't put no price because they're fixing to jack them up again. And them bags of chips that them prices are on, they're already $5-6 for a little bag. And ain't nobody buying them except for them welfare recipients. That's his main source of income in that place is them neighborhood fucking welfare bums. Come in there and load up. That shit pisses me off, dude. On break time, I go over, get a bag of chips. I get them $2.99 bags, cheapest ones in the whole place, because it's printed on the label. But yeah, a bunch of times, dude, I'll be in there and I'm on break, and I want to hurry up and get back over. Oh, I gotta wait in line, because these motherfuckers popping out their welfare cards trying to get it to go through.
Yeah, and then can't get it to go through, and they'll pull out another one, try that one, and the next one. I've seen that in places, and I've just told them, say, once you step out of the way until you find a card that works, and let me take care of my business.
Well, that and them, the fucking welfare motherfuckers in the neighborhood, and they're buying scratch-off tickets and them lottery tickets. That shit right there, if you're on fucking getting your money from the taxpayer, you should be banned from playing scratch-off and any of that shit. Don't be using my tax. That's for you to get something to eat and whatever, not to be fucking playing goddamn scratch-off.
Yeah, if you stand there and you win $500 and you bought that motherfucker off taxpayer money, I want my cut.
I told him one time, I said, y'all need to make another fucking window for these goddamn scratch-off ticket bullshit. Because the rest of us don't want to fuck with it, and I need to go. But now, I don't wait in line. If motherfuckers are in there doing that shit, I just walk by them, show them what I got, and go. And then because I work next door. And he comes over all the time. So I'm pretty good on that. I can just grab whatever and walk out.
Right. Catch him later. Hell, I've done that with some places. I knew exactly what it'd be after tax. I just walk by there and lay it on the counter and show them what I had, and they'd just shake their head. Yep, okay, and I walk out the door.
It said Pete and Gary's Organics distribution. It was a Saturday about 8:40 p.m. Antrim Township.
Damn.
No, and it says they were worth about $40,000, which now means that crime is a felony. It's Pete and Gary's Organic LLC.
I think we keep kidding with each other.
Yeah, saying that's the name of the company. I guess they stole from that Pete and Gary's Organics.
Damn. Yep, they ain't got a situation. We'll create one so we can have a situation. I'm just glad hell I keep my shit stocked up over here. Freezers are full. When I'd find them bargain deals like out there at that one place, fuck, I'd buy up on it, bring it in, throw it in the freezer. Cause this homeboy don't get them damn food stamps neither. All my shit costs me right out of my cash pocket. Just like right now, the way I'm sitting with the big chest freezer, the smaller one, and the one above the ice box all full. Fuck, I ain't got to buy shit for months and months and months.
Oh yeah, and I seen this shit, old Ilhan Omar, that brother fucker chick, or goat, whatever you want to call that bitch. She's on there talking in that raghead voice, telling them people, when the ice shows up, you don't have to tell them anything. Learn the laws. And all this shit, telling them to defy them and all this crap. Well, fuck, if you can't speak English and shit, that ought to be a red flag right there. You need to go. You're supposed to learn English before you come over here.
Yeah, if you're going to become a citizen, before you can get citizenship, you have to know English. Read it, write it, and speak it. And yes, when the motherfuckers come asking you for your paperwork and credentials, do you belong here? Yeah, you better show them something or you're going to be in that fuck. What they're doing is they're setting them motherfuckers up to get fucking locked up and shipped out. That's what they're doing. It's like a motherfucker going around trying to say, oh, don't show them your papers because they'll just take and tear them up. And this happened to a friend of mine. He showed them their papers and they tore them up and told them to go fuck themselves. I'm like, what? Fucking stupid shit they try to spread amongst their communities.
Well, you're not the only one that has a copy of that paper, though. They can tear them up. You got it, but it still exists.
I know. But see, you get these queeble-minded people that believe every fucking thing they hear. That's just like with this fucking shit of the Hispanics and the day of immigration or without immigration. I'm like, shit. We had a day without immigration and all of us shut down. They would have been fucked. Them just shutting their little Mexican restaurants and tire shops for a day didn't hurt nobody but their inner community because they like doing business with nobody but their inner community. So therefore they were just fucking themselves is all they were doing.
Yeah, day without immigrants. I didn't really notice because I stayed home myself.
You know, I just noticed that the little restaurants were closed, taco trucks were closed. But then you get over like Casino de Mino and Chilinos and shit. They were all open and running strong business.
Well, I know a couple of these tire shops around here ain't been open a few days. I don't know. I know, if they're still doing what they've been doing, there's probably going to be a whole bunch of them disappearing.
Yep. It was like that shit day without immigration on Monday. And we was coming back down 29th, coming back east side. And I rolled by one of the little Mexican tire shops I've done business with before in the past. Because he's pretty good on his prices and good on what they're doing, so I'm happy with him, so I go there. Yeah, they were open for business, doing it just like normal.
Yeah, them old tire shops around up and down 29th. You're probably going to see them start drying up. Because them guys over in Mexico, old Trump's unleashed the Delta Force on them. I was watching the whole deal about that last night. And them cartels are fucking tripping because they can't match it. They're doomed if they come over.
Latina. Only thing that
what?
Shut down their revenue.
Yeah, the Delta Force is gonna shut them down.
And some of them places lost.
What the hell?
Revenue that day because of it. How's that gonna do when you got bills to pay, motherfucker?
Get a job.
Like they were gonna cripple this nation. But without immigration, what it'd be like with no immigrant? Well, fuck, if that's the case, the rest of us white cracker motherfuckers should have folded up everything, and they wouldn't have had no place to go get their fucking food that day. No gas stations, no nothing. This fucking town would have turned to a ghost town.
Yeah. Well, growing up around here, I didn't see all this shit.
I know. Neither did I. Like I've been running these streets since the early 70s on bicycles. Fucking take off from over here on the east side, go to the west side, run all around Capitol Hill. Wasn't even 7, 8 years old on bicycles, going everywhere.
Yeah, I grew up over here on the south side, same shit. We used to ride bikes all over the fucking south side, downtown, fucking everywhere. And there wasn't no Mexican shit except for on Central. And now look at it.
Yep. And hell, there wasn't Mexican restaurants on Central either. Hell, there was only one restaurant on South Central, and that was Jay's Cafe.
I don't know, Debbie's or whatever that was called. There for shit decades.
Yeah, I'm talking shit. I know late 60s, up through early mid 70s or better. Right there on Central, I think it was like 22nd or 21st or whatever. There was a restaurant there called Jay's Cafe. Hell, a friend of mine, his grandmother was the cook in that place for fucking 15 years. And that's how we met, because my mom was over working in that place as a waitress, and his grandmother was a cook. And they lived down there on 18th, we lived on 19th, and shit, we're still friends and communicate to this day. And we've known each other since we were fucking 4 and 5 years old.
Get food out to the boat.
Then you had a donut shop up there, right there by 23rd, and that about there, next door. Well, we had that laundromat there on the corner and shit, and a little store, and then next door to that, back north, was the donut shop. Now it's some tire place.
Yeah, damn. It says here, Elon won $80 million for some shit old Whoopi Goldberg said. Now I don't know if this shit's real or what, but said that bitch was kicked off The View.
She needs to be, that fucking show needs to be kicked off the air.
Yeah, they had a good show going there at first, and then they got that Trump derangement syndrome and went fucking full retard, and you never go full retard.
Yeah, you no saving yourself.
Well, they're all a bunch of fake-ass bitches anyway. It's like that one talking about she's black and all this bullshit. And they're fucking fakers. They're wannabes.
Right.
Some others trying to be something they're not.
Well, I'll be back. I gotta go drop something off real quick.
back out and reading that mail.
Every time I read them out, it's either some bullshit or a bill.
I was just kidding. The mailman ain't ran yet.
He covered in that left lane. That's not a real smart move to do, man. I know you're a female driver, but still.
I was sending you that postcard with the picture of your house. Told me, I want to buy your house.
Yeah, like you don't know.
Because you're not a four-wheeler. You got a couple too many damn tires.
It'd be funny to take a picture and send them a picture of their house brought back.
Yeah, that's a good idea. That would be some funny shit.
I bet they wouldn't mail you another damn letter ever.
I get them all the time calling me on the phone. These foreign shit. Half of them you can't hardly understand them. And they're all. I don't even know. I guess I don't know how they got my phone number. Well, I know they sell it and all that shit, but goddamn, man, these motherfuckers be calling up, and I tell them, hell no, I ain't selling. Well, do you have any other property? You know anybody else? What the hell? Or I'll tell them 200,000, and then you hear it click, they hang up.
Didn't last long. You make it up on the super slab yet?
Yeah, sure am.
I see your tail lights way up there.
Yeah, you can't miss me. I'm the one with the red tail lights.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Everything come out okay. Oh, cat pipe.
Bet you glad to have that one off, huh?
Yep, sure am.
Anyway, he kept piling it on my ass yesterday.
ALC said Elon ain't very smart.
Yeah, I saw that.
Hell, a lot smarter than she is.
He does shit Nancy couldn't do. Bring it back to her landing, catch it with a set of chopsticks.
I don't know, but pissed off because they're getting their little slush funds fucking wiped out. We need research for Velcro and research for a pillow fluffer and all this.
Oh yeah, and they're real pissed off because he's opening up all this shit on P. Diddy, Epstein, Hillary, and now they're all, let's get him impeached. We can't have that. After he made it clear he was opening up investigations on him and shit, gonna put an end to it. Well, that's when they start crying, impeach him, impeach him, impeach him. Darcy.
What you done? Making some burn there, James?
Hell yeah. No doubt, weigh my hand 394.
Yes, sir. Waving right back. Rattlesnake, 394.
Truck, come on up here. Come on if you got it on. Oh, you got it.
Yes, sir.
I don't think that.
For you over here at Wendell. Love you.
Oh, me, oh, me, oh, my.
Good morning, Slow Man, 394.
Waving a hand over at 394. No doubt. Good morning.
Yes, sir. Good morning.
Damn it, my sneezing. Gotta stop.
You're good, Brandon. Keep going.
Nightmare trying to get out.
Alright, I'll wait till you get out. Forgot to feed air to my trailer.
Hey, get out. Flies everywhere.
Right. I heard he'd be pushing up these rock piles, but he did.
No, we're getting the waves. We're trying to get it moving.
So I'll be chasing you.
10-4. I gotta go take one over to some welding place and be back on there.
Oh, damn it.
Oh, damn it. I think my sneezing's over now. Why, even that shit happened, get to sneezing and snotting, sound like I'm about to blow my fucking brains out. Damn it. GOP calls for Ion Omar to be deported after viral clip shows her attempting to ford ICE. We should have never let Ion Omar into our country, Congressman Brandon Gill said.
So what?
I said, is your car ready to kick some ass now or what?
Yeah, not too bad. It's alright.
Hell yeah. Hey, didn't Richard throw a bucket or some shit last week?
Yeah, he did.
Did you go?
Hell no. I'd be the only dumbass out there with a manual transmission.
You what?
I would be the only dumbass out there with the manual transmission.
Oh.
All the motherfuckers got fucking TH400s and all that automatic bullshit.
Oh, that's right. Your shit's a manual, right?
Yeah, I wouldn't stand a chance.
You still gonna switch to automatic?
I don't know. That's a lot of money. Bro, these blow dryers be hauling fucking ass.